Hello, 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 and we are back, and we're going to play some Disgaea 7. So I've been playing this game a lot recently. Yeah, I don't only play Caves of Cud, I do play some other games as well, and Disgaea 7 is absolutely one of those games. So we are going to be playing some Disgaea 7. And we are going to be skipping this, actually. Excuse me, I'm still a tiny bit sick. But we will be playing with our boy here. We got Fuji. So, this is a little bit of a different playthrough. So this isn't just, you know, your bog standard Disgaea 7 playthrough. This is kind of special because we will be playing with PRINNIES. And when I say we'll be playing with PRINNIES, sorry, I'm going to skip these. I hope you know about the story of this game, because I will be skipping most of the events and so on. I've already played through the game once already. So, because this is going to be a challenge run, and we will be playing with PRINNIES. So, let's buy some stuff. We will be buying a sharp bone, I suppose.
Come back.
My, we've almost made it to Hinomoto while you were greeting.
So the game thinks we've been greeting everybody. We haven't really. I just went to the general store. So there's all these different guys that we will be unlocking with time. But the important part is that we have our Prinny. Okay, he actually already has a sharp bone. So it was completely unnecessary to buy that. Well then. So let's buy something else. We need some kind of defense for him. So let's buy a pot lid. That's good. And we will also be changing some settings. We will be skipping a lot. Because this game is kind of slow if you're just playing the way, like in the speed that the game intends. So we will be speeding things up a lot, because otherwise this will take a very, very long time. And the challenge, sorry that I haven't gotten to it, is we will only be playing with PRINNIES. So this guy, you know what, let's sort. Can I switch this guy up? There we go. So we have our Prinny here, Dean. And for now, he's the only guy that we get to use. This whole challenge is all about only using Prinnies. So we'll see if we can even beat this first introductory fight. Maybe we should have. Ooh, it's going to be a little bit tough. Let's see. So these guys can move all the way up there. So we want to just stand here, honestly. Okay. That hurt. And this is going to hurt. We really should have bought some items, honestly, some healing items. So these early levels are going to be the hardest, absolutely. Because if we just fight like this, we will lose. So we're going to have to return to base. So we've already hit a bit of an impasse. So now we need to figure out how to make this weakling guy survive this early area. So I think we need another pot lid to begin with, just to make him a little bit tankier. Then we also need some mint gum.
Come back.
Is there anything we can do with this guy? He's so weak, and we can't recruit any units as of yet.
Watch from the shadows. Please visit again.
We're still prepping.
Yeah, and we can't recruit any new boys, so somehow
Welcome. What do you want?
we really need to... Let's see. I do have some DLC. I don't have everything, but we still can't use anything other than the PRINNIES.
Where to, dude?
Now, unfortunately... Wait.
I'll show you the way, dude.
I think I might be able to beat one of these. We have the Delinquent Raspberry, and we have Overlord Laharl. Okay, so we can't play these at all. That's rough.
Your life's mine, dude.
Is there any way at all?
Dude, your life's mine, dude.
Okay. We might be able to get him to level up by doing that.
Hey, dude.
Okay. He did not survive that. If he can crit, you might actually be able to kill one of them on the first attack.
Dude, your life's mine, dude.
Oh, he completely missed. That's bad.
Dude. Your life's mine, dude.
This guy can reach. Okay. If I stand here, can they reach me?
Your
No.
life's mine, dude. Your life's mine, dude.
And then... Is there any way I can make it? Can I get my way away from these guys? No.
Dude.
This is hard. This is genuinely difficult. This is probably the hardest part of the game. As it is. Look at how much weaker this Prinny is compared to Fuji. I mean, he's even weaker compared to... Wait a minute.
Your life's mine, dude.
What do these guys have for equipment? Slippers, blunt blade.
Come quietly. Your fate
Pot lid glasses.
Let us pray.
Got a common orb.
Let's handle this.
Going, dude.
So let's try this again.
Dude, give me, dude. Here I go, dude. Hey, dude. Dude.
Oh, he crit me.
Dude.
Damn it. But that is a little bit interesting. Yes, yes, yes. So
Your life's mine, dude.
if we don't block, have mint gum, sharp bone, unopened soda. Okay.
Dude, give me, dude. Give me, dude. Here I go, dude.
So I can kill this guy. Okay, apparently I couldn't. Wow, these Prinnies, especially this Prinny, is really, really weak this early. Oh my goodness. Is there any way to win this?
Dude. Give me, dude. Here I go, dude.
Okay.
I got this.
These guys will not really be... Okay, this guy has counters. I just need to check... Oh my god!
Dude.
He cannot get a single W. And how much XP does he need to level up? 12. Does it ever say how much these XP these guys give? Maybe? Maybe not? Maybe not.
Your life's mine, dude.
I think sometimes when you defend, they do
Your life's mine,
parry.
Hey, dude.
Okay, yeah.
Life's mine, dude.
How close are you to leveling up? 6. So he really is 1 away. So if he could only crit,
Dude.
he might be able to level up. Okay, interesting. I will absolutely try to get this one Prinny to win this early fight. Everything I've got. But these guys are level 2. So they are even stronger than these guys in the back.
Let us pray.
She can't really do anything.
Going, dude.
Okay. So how about a strategy? They are defending now, okay. Maybe it was a bad idea to switch out the health. Yeah, this might be honestly a better item.
Your life's mine, dude.
Let's handle this.
Let's make some money.
Let's handle this.
Absolve me.
Let's.
Is it even possible for him to kill
Hey, dude.
if he gets the chain? No. Okay. Let's return to base and switch back so that this guy has the brawny muscle. There's the power belt too. You know what? Let's remove the power belt. Put it on him instead. We're going to switch strategy. Instead of going for tankiness this early, we will be going for damage.
Where to, dude?
Let's see if this makes any real difference at all.
Going,
What a great challenge. Can we even get past the first level?
we did it, dude.
Did that just give XP? Not sure.
Forgive me, dude. Forgive me, dude. Your life's mine, dude. Thanks, dude. Forgive me, dude. Here I go, dude.
Okay. I am getting XP. So, can I use another mint gum? He is getting XP from using items, okay.
Let's handle this.
Can you throw Dean back? No.
Lightweight.
Can
Can you sacrifice yourself for Dean?
Dude, forgive me, dude! Your life's mine, dude! Hey, dude!
Okay, he leveled up.
Let's make some money.
This is probably the only way that I could possibly get this guy to survive. Okay, well, unfortunately Fuji did most of the work there. Don't know if I want to count that. I mean, Fuji killed 3 units,
I'll show you the way, dude!
and Dean killed 2 of them, right? Okay. Still have the hospital. Yeah, I am questioning. That was actually... These guys are my... That's my autosave. Where does this load from? Okay, Fuji is already joined here. I think we might have to count this. I'm just wondering, is there anything I could have done different? Is there any way that I could have found a way to let the Prinny win? even though he's so completely outmatched on the first level. I genuinely don't think there was a way. So I'm gonna have to count that. I'm gonna have to accept that the first stage would be nearly impossible to do. Let me just check. Yeah. Just with the Prinny. It's absolutely unfortunate, but that seems to be the case. So now, after this, now we should be able to... Oh, you know what, return to base. I need to heal up my boy. Okay, I don't have quick access to the hospital yet.
This is the hospital. Blessings be upon you.
So we get treated.
Where to, dude?
And now we just have to try to level up our Prinny. Because right now, Fuji outperforms Dean on every level completely. Okay.
Here I go, dude.
He's level 2. This guy only has 17 health, so only one of them is level 2. Okay. Okay, I think he should be able to survive. No. Okay. We'll just have to retry.
Going, dude. Hey, dude. Here I go, dude. Hey, dude. Here I go, dude.
We'll use, let's see, ABC gum.
Did it, dude. Forget it, dude. Dude, here I go, dude. Hey, dude.
Let's see, Melinda likely won't be able to do any fighting, so she's just gonna use an ABC gum. Oh, she fought back. Well, whatever. It's only very meagerly. We need to get the ball rolling at least a tiny bit. Because, yeah, these Prinnies are so bad. We only have one.
Lost
A
lamb.
single
This is the
Prinny.
hospital. May God watch over you.
I'll show you the way, dude.
A rough start. An imperfect start, absolutely, I'd say. But that's them's the breaks.
Dude. Here I go, dude. Hey, dude.
Okay, mastery up. Mastery is really good to increase because that means we're just going to deal more damage with
Your life's mine, dude.
our weapons and our attacks. So now he's actually strong enough to be able to fight on his own. So this is when everything really changes.
Lost lambs. This is
Oh,
the
we are
hospital.
so
May God watch
slow.
over you.
Where to, dude?
And we need to keep power leveling our Prinny, our Mr. Dean. I want to get him to at least
Life's
level
mine, dude.
5. So we're gonna try to speed this up.
Your life's mine, dude. Hey, dude. Your life's mine, dude.
We should be getting a level up soon.
Hey, dude. Forgive me, dude. Here I go, dude. Hey, dude.
That should be it, yeah. So level 4. This is going very, very slowly, as expected. But we finally have the ball rolling.
This is the hospital. May God watch over you.
I'll show you the way, dude. Your life's mine, dude. Forgive me, dude.
Come on, Dean.
Your life's mine, dude.
He's actually dealing some damage now. This goes to show how
Here I go, dude.
big of an impact having levels is.
Your life's mine, dude. Hey, dude.
Okay. So I think he's pretty close to level 6.
Lost lambs. This is the hospital. Blessings be upon you.
Oh no, he's not even level 5. He's almost reached the first level of mastery for PRINNIES. What items have I gotten? Driftwood bow, got training spear. We got some stuff. Let's sell
Looking for something?
basically everything. Buying those sharp bones was a waste. And we will be buying some mint gum.
Come back.
Just to heal him up in case something happens out in the
I'll show you the way, dude.
field. Yeah, so let's try to go for level 5 here and then we move on to the next.
Going, dude. Dude, forgive me, dude. Your life's mine, dude. Dude. Your life's mine, dude. Dude.
You're dead.
Your life's mine, dude.
How close are you? 35 XP. He's getting there. I think we can restart it immediately. He definitely has enough health for that.
Your life's mine, dude. Hey, dude. Your life's mine, dude. Hey, dude. Here I go, dude.
This should be enough. Yes. Okay, now that was mastery.
Hey, dude. Here I go, dude. Hey, dude.
Still no level up? Let me check one more time. Yeah, he still didn't level up. So, come on, level 5.
Here I go, dude.
There it is.
Here I go, dude.
Now, since we get XP from actually healing with items, might as well, you know, use items. Okay, so let's go. Honestly, this audio is a little bit repetitive, so I think I might just turn off the Disgaea audio for now. And instead, let's see. Be putting on some music. Oh Jesus, was a little loud, sorry. Is there a way for me to make this a little bit lower? There we go. Okay, that's good. Nice. So we will be skipping this. Oh god. I forgot about throwing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is there actually no way? I think there is a way. Okay, so. But if we throw him, he'll die. Oh no. How the hell are we gonna do this? This is hard. This is... How the hell is he gonna get up there? Okay, hold on. Oh my god, is this the way? Is this the possibility? Okay. I can throw, so can we throw this? Oh my goodness, okay. We did it. Alright, we have an opportunity here. There is a way to do this. Okay. So we made it up. From behind. Oh my god, we actually have a way of doing this. Now, giving him those slippers was the right choice. And what is the best way for us to get up there? Yeah, I think we monster toss. Okay. Can we get one of these up here? Let's go back. And this is a real puzzle now. Ooh. Okay, he can lift several things. So you can toss that one up. Good. Lift this, throw it up, good. And toss this one. Oh my god. We're actually kind of doing it. So monster toss this one for now. Yeah. Throw that up. Okay, we built a path. And we are higher level. Oh my god, we did it. We actually beat a stage properly. Oh my god, and we have the scout shop. Okay, okay. We actually did it. We have the scout shop. So now we're just going to hire Prinnies. Gabriel. Oh my god. You know what? Let's make these guys trash, unfortunately. But that's fine. These guys don't need intelligence. Overworked. And we're just going to hire 10. Untimely birth. Oof. Oof. Yikes. So now we have 3. Let's go, Prinnies. The challenge is finally starting. Oh my god. We had a rough start, and it's such a shame that we couldn't beat the first stage like properly within the challenge. That will probably be the only time where we just genuinely cannot beat a stage with just the Prinnies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have 6 guys. We just need 10 for now. So Crab Cake, you will be number 7. And then Shabu Shabu will be number 8. And then Free Range will be number 9, and I think this will be the last one. Bulky will be number 10. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And we sorted them appropriately. Now all these guys don't have any equipment, right? They do have gloves. Okay. So wait, what is this sorting? There we go. You get a sharp bone. You can have a power belt. We will need better gear, so buy it for this guy and this guy and this guy. Don't think I will be able to afford it for everyone, unfortunately, but I think I can sell some stuff also. Or am I able to afford it for all of them? Maybe. Oh, it's just enough. Oh my god. So let's also sell all these paw gloves. We gotten anything else and like useful items? Have a cute wand. We'll sell the ABC gum, the thimble, driftwood bow, unopened soda. Sell all the soda. Okay. We have a little bit of cash. We can buy some pot lids. They really suck. You know what, let's just buy as many as we can. Yeah, 4. And then equip. This is a little bit faster. There we go. Now we have a squad, we have a gang. We can actually do some stuff. So let's save. I'm not gonna say over my level 9,999 actual main campaign. So we will be doing this one instead. But it feels good, you know, we've gotten the ball rolling. We have our gang of Prinnies. So we're gonna skip this and move out. Yeah. Now there's a Enemy boost. Send in the boys over here. There we go. The enemies are weaker over here. And now we send in the cavalry. Now the enemy does have a boost over here, but that's fine. Bring in the boys. There's so many Prinnies. 10 Prinnies show up at your door. Oh, you're already dead. Well, Dean is pretty strong. He is our strongest guy. So we're gonna heal up. Oh, we are so slow. And now, using our printing gang, we will try to speed run through the story as quick as possible, because if we want to try and beat Baal, we need to get a move on. The enemy has attack 50% on those areas. We'll be splitting the forces. Nice. We will be using an ABC gun. Okay, fantastic. You will move up and you will use a mint gun. Yeah, we need to maximize the usage of our healing items because that's actually XP, which is really good. Send in these guys to handle that geo panel. Or what are they called? Geo symbols, of course. Be defending. And then the goons. Man, it feels kind of good to have this many Prinnies out. It's kind of satisfying. You got an actual army. Yeah, so we will be moving these guys back. No sacrifices. They're level 4, both of them. Do you have a sardine? Nice. Get them, boys. Alright. So now we get rid of this geo symbol. Move out. I don't think we need that backup. Whatever. Just move up the whole squad. Yeah, this early game is going to be slow. I think 4 of them is enough. So first you'll be attacking, and that's good. I think we can buy some more healing items, maybe? Did we get any money? Okay, we got a little bit of money. First we need to heal up, normally. And then we can buy 2 mint gums, I think. Boy, it feels bad being this broke. Okay. Now it's the protection magistrate. So after this, we should be able to get some unlocks for the base. And we want to stay inside of our high defense panels. Okay. We move up. Let's send in the rest of the gang as well. I knew they would come for us. Okay, so attack first, then we move back. Walk up. Nice. Okay, so where's our high level dude? Where is Dean? There he is. He's gonna move up. What a squad. Okay. Slow and steady wins the race. And bring forth the whole gang. Okay, Dean still can't get up. Okay. Uh-oh, I think I gave them the enemy boost. Damn. That's not fantastic. We're going to end up sacrificing some of our boys. It's a shame, but we had to do it, maybe. We'll see if we can still win even with this skeleton crew remaining. So you move up. Monster toss. That's a decent amount of damage. Okay. Okay, so they hurt. Let's do some tossing. Okay, hop. Use an ABC gum. Oh no. I think we might be done for. He has a special thing, right? Okay, he has a high defense. So anyway, maybe we should have saved our explosions for... let's see. Use a caterpillar egg on Dean. And you're gonna use an ABC gum on crab cake. Okay. This guy has very high defense. We barely have any attack. We've sacrificed too many men. This was a mistake. Okay. I'll accept this. We're gonna have to redo this. We killed way too many of our guys. We're supposed to be using Fuji for this, but no way. This is a Prinny only run. I mean that he's level 5. So it's not like it's impossible to defeat him with this gang. It shouldn't be impossible. We should honestly just try to keep them all alive. Dean is going to make a rush for it. Oh, damn, he took a lot of damage from that. Gonna use a caterpillar egg. He's going to do some attacking. He got level 6. That's nice. Move up. Nice. Okay. So we have our gang. I'm gonna bait them out with Bulky, I think. Come on, Bulky. The hell? They just don't want to come. Okay, now that thing only has a limited amount of health. the geo symbol. So we can monster toss this in. Yeah. And deal some damage. Okay, now he's coming for us. We should leave one spot open. Defend, defend. I don't want Dean to be over there. Yeah, no, he's fine, he's fine. Okay. So, if we can deal 25 damage per throw. Can we kill this guy? Okay, so if we can throw this guy in here, it's only 20 damage, damn. 21. Is there any way we can deal any significant amount of damage without... Ooh, this one is tough. He's got 170, so we'll have to hit him with 7 more boys. And we only have 6. Damn. We might have to do some leveling. I only done 13 damage. That dealt 27, so when they're full health, it seems like they deal more damage. Yeah, that's 27. And 28. So we're up to 49. Okay, I think we need to do some leveling of our PRINNIES in order to beat this. So let's start with the trouncing stage. You're level 4 and you're level 4, let's go. That's mastery, nice. We're gonna keep going. Gonna get everybody to level 5. Gonna level these guys up. That's a good level up. Boy, oh boy, these early levels really are so slow. Shabu shabu, let's go. Okay. Mastery, yeah. We are getting stronger. Oh, whoops. No, 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 no. God damn it. Defaults to the latest one. Okay, no. Go back to stage selection. I'm gonna throw him into him. Good stuff. I'm gonna avoid getting into that protection magistrate again. Free range. And shabu shabu. These guys should be leveling any minute. Good stuff. Still no level up. Sorry if this is really boring, but this is not a this challenge is a marathon. Like most of my challenges, it's an absolute marathon. But hey, slow and steady wins the race. That's what I always say. I'm going to throw these together. Get some levels. Oh yeah, that's how we do it. And now, let's bring out crab cake. Kill this guy. Nice. Okay. We're gonna heal up our boys. Gonna go back in. I'm just picking this level because of how close the enemies spawn to your base panel. Just makes things very fast. Okay. And I'm gonna throw you guys together for even more XP. No! Okay, well he died. But full throttle is going to pick up the scraps. Sometimes that happens. Crab cake, go in. And full throttle. That's some good stuff. It's getting this extra XP, you know. Crab cake. Full throttle. Their armor mastery is also going up. That's really good. And no, still no level up there. Okay. No, oh god damn it, why did I pick this one again? Oh, as soon as I stop thinking for just a second, I accidentally go back to the battle against the protection magistrate. We don't want to do that just yet. Oh, this guy's got no health. Need somebody to heal him. There we go. I leveled up. See, it is worthwhile to use these healing items. Timely birth, let's go. No, oh my... how can I keep doing this? I even, like, stopped myself for a second. But then I went back and did it again, anyway. Okay. Bouncing stage. We are making it. It's a slow grind. It's a slow grind. Unfortunately, we can't use... Oh, almost did it. We can't use the XP and stuff that we get from beating these stages because we haven't unlocked the juice shop, unfortunately. And that's a level up. Good stuff. So headbanger. Get him. There we go. No, still not. And you know, when these guys are higher level, you will also be able to deal more damage when you throw them. So in worst case scenario, if we can't beat the protection magistrate, because you're supposed to use, you know, Fuji's super sword against him in hell mode, but we can't do that because we're not allowed to use Fuji. We're only allowed to use other characters if it's literally impossible for us to make any progress, which is what happened during the first stage. And so far, only the very first stage was when it was necessary. So we have some hell. We can buy some pot lids. To buy 6. And equip our boys. We have some wrinkly clothes also, and a brawny muscle, and thin cape and wrinkly clothes. So only this guy doesn't have anything. We'll buy 2 for him as well. Come on, Gabriel. Nice. Got some more gear. Like the most pathetic gang of PRINNIES ever. You can just tell how crappy PRINNIES are as like as characters, especially early game. Like they can get pretty strong later on, but basically any character can get strong as you get later into the game. But early, yeah, these guys are just not good. Especially when they're the only ones you're using. then they get really bad. At least humanoids can be thrown without dying. Okay, nice. We will be sending untimely birth. You will be using a mint gun. Can toss these guys together. Get some extra XP. Level up. Nice. I think there's only 1 or 2 Prinnies left that aren't level 5. 3, okay, yippee. Slow and steady really wins the race. Why am I doing this? Prinny power. Now I gotta prove that these guys are not the worst. They're just misunderstood. No. We've already racked up a pretty sizable kill count on this stage. Mastery, nice. Okay. Headbanger, you are somewhat close to leveling up. Untimely birth, you are further away from leveling up. Throw you guys together. Nice, critical. And Gabriel, let's go. Oh, god damn it, I picked it again. Please. Let me just go back to stage 1. And untimely birth. Gabriel. Throw you together so you can give more XP. How much do you need? 69. Haha, funny number. And let's see. Okay, he died. And he died. Oh my god. Okay, Dean. Show him how it's done. Also, send in the boys. I don't need all these attacks. I just need like the assist. There we go. Now I need to heal up my lads. How much money do I have? 1,900. Okay, that's not terrible. Let's buy some more pot lids. Because we have some guys with wrinkly clothes. And pot lid is just better. Thin cape is even better. Let's see. For Dean, got some stuff. We're gonna put all the good stuff on Dean, honestly. I'm going to divert some of this other stuff away. And we're gonna sell the wrinkly clothes. They're not worth almost anything at all. Man, when we start actually unlocking some stuff, boy oh boy. Okay. Wait, I haven't gotten any like useful weapons, right? No. It's just sharp bones all around. Now we only have two guys that still aren't level 5. Okay. That's not a level up, but we're getting close. I know we are. 47 minutes in and we are, our highest level character is level 5. Wow. Progress. What a stupid challenge. These guys, and that's a level up. Okay, that was a necessary dude. Gabriel, do it. Okay. Now we just send Gabriel out. He should be able to do it alone. Yep. Mastery. And is that a level up? No. Okay. Damn. Come on, Gabriel. Oh, he's so close. Is it level 10 that they get the special skill, maybe? Mastery. Come on, dude. 3 XP. There we go, finally. Now we're actually not going to finish there. We're going to bring Dean out. I'm just going to let him fight. Just stand here and keep fighting these guys. We need Dean to be our powerhouse. That's usually how you get like real progress in the Disgaea games, in my opinion. You pick one guy and that's your dude, that's your powerhouse. You just let them get most of the XP, most of the kills, most of the good gear, etc. We're going to bring Dean up to at least level 7. He's getting some weapon mastery. And armor mastery. And just XP in general. And he honestly is also getting the character XP for PRINNIES. So I will be able to buy them at a higher rarity, I believe. Or higher tier. Nice. And I think Dean is getting pretty close to leveling up. It's not super close. It's going to be at least this one and maybe the next one as well before he levels up. Mastery, yeah. Okay, okay. I think he should be... No. It's going to be one full stage extra before he levels up. No, god damn it, now I stopped looking for a second and I accidentally picked this stage. Go back, come on. We're still on the introductory trouncing stage. And no, he is pretty close to leveling up. Toss you into you, level 3. And toss you into you, level 4. And that's a level up. Now he is a little bit higher level. And he should have reached... Yeah. He's reached the first level of mastery for PRINNIES. I'm going to check if that means that we can get better PRINNIES. Oh, we can! These guys are just objectively better. So, what is the costs? Yeah, it costs 2,560 to get this guy with skilled. And we're gonna get... Okay. So I think this guy might be our new MVP. So we're going to remove all this stuff from Dean, honestly. Okay, we didn't need to remove that, but whatever. So Dean is still around, he's still around, but he's not necessarily our MVP anymore. Now we have Reginald. Okay. If we just look at the stats, Reginald is already better than Dean in his stats, despite being 2 levels lower. So let's bring Dean up to level 7. Then we'll have 2 level 7 boys for the time being. Throw. Damn, he's strong. This guy's actually kind of strong. So I should be able to beat the guy now, the magistrate. But just to be safe, We're going to bring Reginald up to level 7. That guy's level 3 now. Get these guys to fuse, level them up. And Reginald should be pretty damn close to level 6. What's the status? 29. Yep, that's pretty close. That should be enough. Yep, level up. Okay, you know what? Let's try to get the protection magistrate this time. We have our guys. Reginald is pretty tough. We also have Dean. These other guys are level 5 now. So worst case scenario, we can just throw them as bombs. Reggie and Dean. Go over here and defend. Nice. Back off. Defend again. These guys will move up. Nice. You're dead and you're dead. The dried sardine and the mint gum. Go over here and defend. Defend. We're gonna send in one of these guys. Defend. Now, this is when things get heated. So we're going to monster toss full throttle. So he's just close enough. That did deal some damage. And then we go over here where we're safe. Go even further back. Okay, so can you, if I move Reginald over here, can he actually deal damage? No. Even with all of that. This guy's defense is so high. We just can't beat him. His defense increased by 100%. Yeah. So we're just going to have to bomb him, unfortunately. It does suck. You're gonna move here. Throw free range. It's 37 and you move away. You will be throwing this guy. That's 35. Crab cake. Yeah. I'm sorry, Dean. But you are pretty high level, so you will deal more damage. Yeah. 88. We're doing it. Slowly but surely. 34. And that is almost going to be it. Come on. He's gone. Okay. We did it. That's the stage clear. We didn't even need to defeat these other guys. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, but we did get them with only the Prinnies. And that was the mission. So, we should be unlocking some stuff now. The Dark Assembly is now open. Fantastic. Yes. Okay. So, do we need to go to the hospital? Yes. Oh my god. Okay, Reginald first. And then we'll save these guys, I guess. I should sell some stuff. Okay, we have some new stuff here. Good. Fantastic. So we're gonna sell everything. Honestly, we're going to sell everything that isn't like monster weapons. Because we won't be using anything else. Okay. So we're gonna buy a crab pincer. And put that on Reginald. Buy another one. Get that on Dean. We have a cotton bandana. Put that on Reginald. Yes. And then Dean, you can get the thin capes. Only have 61 hell. That is not a lot of money. Let's save. Okay. What can we get? We can reincarnate if we feel like it. We have Prinny Day. That's pretty good. You know what? Let's go for Prinny Day. We did it! Commence Prinny Day. I mean, we can do Prinny Day whenever we want to, right? Because, pretty strong. Let me change my class, yeah. This guy's also got some stuff. Let's change this guy's name. Bob. And you can be a... no. Okay, cannot call it on a Prinny Day. Never mind. So, can we go on this one now? But now there's no protection magistrate, right? Yeah. It's just a regular guy. Nice. So we can bring Reginald. Reggie. Oh, he's so tough. Such a badass. Uh-oh. they did deal some damage. But Reggie, he's still strong. Gonna use an item. Sardine. Defense. I'm gonna kill you. Goodbye. Now, how the hell am I gonna get up to those guys? I don't think I can jump. I can throw him. Oh, we're learning new tech. Learning new tech. Kinda dumb. But hey, Reginald does it. Okay. Did we get some more money for that? Maybe just a tiny bit more money? 320. Oh, we do not have a lot of money. Let's at least bring these guys back. Okay. What item did I get? Shotgun. I don't really know what happened during like the specific Prinny day. But hey, you know. Let's get some better items. Nice. Let's get this guy to jump higher. Yeah. Good one, Bob. Also, let's change the controllable character to Reginald. There we go. Now we're winning. Oh yes. Oh yes. Also, how close is Bob to the next step? Not very close. Same thing with Reginald, I'm guessing. Oh, not bad actually. Oh my god. Look at his stumpy legs. Okay. So we're gonna get the first level of Shogun Stupid. It shouldn't be too difficult. Just gonna pour up some soda. And a little bit of whiskey. All right. Just gonna grab myself a drink. Oh yeah. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, Reginald and Dean. Oh, Bob. That's his name now. Let's defend. Bring it, assholes. Okay. You guys are so dead. And let's defend. Oh. Reginald level 8, and that's Prinny Barrage. Fantastic. Now we actually have ranged options. That's pretty good. And these guys can handle it, just the two of them. And defend. Attack times +1. Gonna throw you down, and we're gonna throw you down. Oh yeah, these guys are so strong. Finally. I actually feel like I have some good units. Oh, it's Waldo. There we go. Now skip this. Sorry if I'm skipping the story, but I already played through the game's campaign. So if you're interested, I really recommend playing the game yourself, because this is I really like Disgaea 7. A lot of fun. So you've got a jellyfish stinger. I can't afford any of this stuff. So let's sell some stuff. Okay, that's better. Now I should be able to afford this. I'm gonna put it on Reginald. Nice. Heal these lads. And now I can't afford to heal a headbanger or headbanger. He didn't deserve that. If I can get Bob some more mana, I'll be able to reincarnate him into a higher tier of Prinny, like Reginald. Yeah, let's try to jump higher with this guy. Nice. Now both of them can jump a bit higher. That is really useful, honestly. Because if we look at the stats, we have 20 and 20, while these other guys have 15. So that's, let's see, ooh, okay, it's not a 50% increase, but it's a 33% increase, so a third more than all these other guys. Now, we do want to make progress in the story. So, we're going to go for the next level. Now, just like with the defense magistrate, these guys are the final level of this chapter is going to be by far the most difficult. So let's see. I'm gonna send out Bob and Reginald as usual. Now there are recovery panels. So that's magic range. Where are the recovery panels? Okay, they're over there. I'm gonna let Bob get some kills. because if he gets some kills, he will be able to reincarnate with enough mana. So, what the hell? Use an item, sardine. Now, can I hit him with Prinny Barrage? No, damn it. So let's defend. How much does this cost? 8 SP. Oh, that's not too bad. Also be able to level it up. It deals a lot of damage. Kill these guys. Mini barrage. And punch him. Come on, Bob. Get some more mana, Bob. And Reginald, hit him with the Prinny Barrage. Yes! Okay. I think these guys will be able to get some XP if I just use some healing items. We won't get any mana. We'll get some XP. Then Bob and Reggie. Nice. Now we're gonna hit him from behind. That's how we deal the most damage. Yes, okay. Alright, skill shop, finally. Okay, we got some bills also. Let's check the bills. Bob, we can speed things up for 1,000. Okay, that's a lot. The evil gacha, yeah, we need to get the evil gacha as soon as possible. The evil gacha is super good. And the skill shop, but we don't want to waste the little mana that we have, honestly, so I'm going to chill for now. How much? Okay, I have no money. Still have no money. I think we're gonna do that one level again, just to get some cash and also some mana. And let's get it with Reginald. That's really important because if we can get the evil gacha, we'll be able to get a bunch of really useful items and unlock a lot of stuff. So that's super valuable. We're finally making some progress with these weak ass prinnies, honestly. Let's use a Prinny Barrage. Nice, level up. Ooh. So Reginald is absolutely our MVP for the time being. Oh, we got target lock. Mastery. Nice. I think I should be able to kill this guy just with a regular attack. Train the Prinny Barrage. Okay, fantastic. And we got 150 hell. That is not a lot of money. Not at all. And it still costs hell. No, let's see if we can sell something. Okay, we have, you know what? Since we're not going to be using any of these guys, we might as well remove all of their equipment. Sorry guys, you get nothing. It's all prinnies all the time. So now we sell. Okay. Also, let's sell these pot lids. We don't really need them. And a common orb. Okay, we got some money. What should we do with the money? What can we buy? The brawny muscle, the light shield. Light shield is good. I mean, Reginald, for example, only has 1610 from the cotton bandanas. Meanwhile, the light shield is like, it's twice as good. It's literally twice as good. So switch these out. Fantastic. We can actually buy another one. We're gonna skip the health. Then we're going to equip Bob here with one of them and a cotton bandana, some brawny muscle. Get these guys. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so sell the fairy dust. And I think we have some pot lid now that we can sell. And another one. Okay, we're just scrounging for the tiniest amount of cash. Oof. It's tough. I mean, it's fitting. It's fitting to the lore that these that the Prinnies are so broke. So we have let's have fun with cheat codes for 100. Full evil gacha for 150. And let me change my class for 100. You know what? The cheat codes is probably the best one. Let's save. We're gonna save and try to get the cheat shop. Because right now that's the best one. And if this goes poorly, okay, we did it. Nice. Otherwise we would have just reloaded. But because I can't afford to lose that amount of mana. Yeah, come on. Okay, so we don't need... God, we actually need all of these right for the time being. But let's bump down weapon mastery, special skill, class proficiency, and bump down mana as well. Let's just go with 150% XP. And we can increase the enemy's strength. Also going to put auto heal at base. Nice. We're going to auto sell on. I'm going to auto sell fists, swords, spears, bows, guns, axes, staffs, ints. And there we go. Now let's check the introductory trouncing stage. Because now these guys should be higher level. Thanks to the cheat shop. And they are. That guy's level 12 now. Oh, level 10. Whatever. Nice. So almost entirely thanks to the cheat shop, we will be able to make some genuine progress here and get Reginald up pretty quickly. They're level 15, that's fine. And that's a level up. Reginald, wow. This guy. Since we put on the auto heal, we don't need to waste time doing that. So this guy. And throw him again. Oh, he is pretty high level this time. So Bob. Oh, okay. Oh, he's pretty tough now. Let's pull him over here. We leveled him too much. Don't worry. We're gonna send in the goon squad. Oh my god, these guys are not dealing any damage. Okay, never mind. Yes, 175 health. Monster toss. It's kind of mean to be sacrificing my Prinnies like this, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. This is gonna cost me so much money. This is gonna cost so much money. It might have been a mistake leveling him that high. Okay. Let's do this again. Bob, let's go. I'm not gonna level them this time. Ooh, he leveled up. And the mastery, he's getting some mana. Bob is doing work. And we should have been able to heal some more units with that, maybe? Okay, we didn't get a lot of hell apparently. And another level up. Oh, that's my phone. Okay, good stuff. I should have gotten some money now, right? When is Reginald gonna come back? Clearly it costs a lot of money to bring Reginald back. At least we're leveling Bob. He's level 11 now. We have over 200 kill count on this first stage. Mastery. And another level up. Good stuff. Let's see if we can get Reginald back. Still no. Okay, we need to sell some stuff. We have a thimble. Didn't I tell the game to auto sell this stuff? Oh, I didn't pick the... You know what, let's sell all of them. Commons, rares, and legendaries. It doesn't matter. We're only not going to sell the important stuff. But fists, swords, spears, bows, guns, axes, staffs, or staves, and int monster weapons. That's good. Now we did it. Now we got it. Reginald is back, baby. Okay, so let's save. Level 13. We are making some progress at least. Bob, reincarnate. Oh my god. He needs like 60 more mana in order to be incompetent. Okay, never mind. We're going to give Bob some more kills. We're gonna go back to the trouncing stage. Gonna send Bob out to keep doing what he was doing. How much mana does he have? 179. Okay, good. For a second I was worried. I thought he lost like mana from me trying to reincarnate him, but he didn't. I don't think he did. I think he needs like at least 250 mana in total. Let's raise the level one step more. This is how you get those early levels. Nice. Level up. And mastery. Great stuff. And Bob does it. I think he should have enough mana now. Let's see, Bob. 227. Let's save. Okay, there we go. He can be incompetent and he's going to get a boost to his attack. There we go. Now his weapon isn't great. Go back to the trouncing stage. He got reset to level 1. So we're just going to use Reginald to bring these guys around. Okay. So he's dealing a little bit too much damage, Reginald. He's killing them too fast. Okay, Reggie. Stand over there. Okay, he's still going to kill that guy. Monster toss. Okay, good. This guy is still alive. Okay, he died a little too fast. So, okay, he died too. Well, whatever. How much money does it cost to buy the new iteration? I'm going to change the cheat shop so it's one level higher again. And now we can get Colonel Prinny instead of just Captain Prinny. So that's going to give a decent chunk of boost to the stats. And it's just going to be just a little bit better. Homer, that's pretty good. Although I need more money if I actually want to, you know, hire him just like that. So let's go make some more money. Boy, this is slow. But hey, at least Reginald is tough. Strong, he's good, he's capable. Throw these guys together. Okay, this should be enough. So you attack, you attack. No. You attack, you attack. You attack, and then you attack. That should be enough. No! Damn it. Oh well, at least Reginald got him. He was too tough. I mean, Reginald really is our powerhouse. Let's use some mint gum. And he leveled up again. Man, he's really tough now. I think I got a little bit of money from selling those items I just got. But unfortunately Reginald is... You know what? Bob... Can't you get a level from just using... Oh, he did! He just went to level 4 like that. That's great. And another level. See, I mean, I keep forgetting about how useful it is to just use items. Let's keep going. Come on, Reggie. Bob. More mint gum. And hell, original is level 19 now. Kind of a beast. And Bob keeps getting these levels just by using items. We can probably bump the cheat shop difficulty even higher. We're going to go for 5 now. And we're going to get Reginald to at least, I think like level 22 maybe. And then we're going to go for Ieyasu and beat the Shogun Stupid chapter. Also we'll do some dark assembly stuff. You know, unlock some important things. Because we really need to unlock as much as we can. Okay, another level up. Come on, Bob. Slow and steady really wins the race. Definitely not the most exciting challenge I've ever done, but I do really like this game, and I've had a lot of fun just playing the game normally. So yeah, I've been really interested in trying this kind of challenge run. Now, I actually haven't beaten Baal yet, even in my normal run. So beating him with only PRINNIES, that might take a while. Okay, now we do have 800 hell. And let's bump down the cheat shop now. Blacklight Ranger. Call him Jimmy. There we go. He can be average for 800 hell. You know what? I'd like that. Okay, he's level 1, yeah. Now we should have some mana. Let's save before we do anything in the Dark Assembly. And then we're going to just see what we can do. Original got 440. That's really good. So yeah, pull evil gacha is absolutely something we want as soon as possible. Great. Let's save again. I know save's coming, but hey, I have a very limited amount of mana, so I need to really make use of everything I've got. Okay, so for now, I mean, changing the class isn't important right now. And the rest of these also aren't super important. We could reincarnate, but that feels like a waste. Also going to switch it up, so you're gonna go over here. Don't know why Headbanger is such a high level. So here we go. We have the evil gacha. We're gonna pull it 100 times. Just gonna get all this stuff and complete the perk. Then we're immediately gonna go for mid-level. Good stuff. Let's equip one of these guys with one of those. Bob, you can get Imperial Seal. Actually, Reginald should get that because it has a really good ability. The stats is already good, but restoring your own health, that is fantastic. That is fantastic for an MVP. So, and we should have gotten some money. Yes, we did. So, I'm gonna buy these. I'm gonna buy some light shields for Bob. Did we level up customer rank? No. That's fine. Let's also give a light shield to Jimmy. Or 3 of them. And a jellyfish stinger to Jimmy and 1 to Bob. Good. We're still quite a while from getting really good stuff in the store, but that's fine. So let's try to blast through chapter 2 or episode 2 as fast as possible. We're probably just going to send out Reginald, honestly. He's slow, but boy is he strong. These guys are nothing. And the only worry is that he might get poisoned, but still no big deal because he heals every turn thanks to the Imperial Seal. Go, Reggie. That's a lot of damage. You have Prinny Barrage. Kill these guys, no problem. Yeah, once you get the ball rolling in Disgaea, the story levels are really easy, or just like blasting through the campaign is very easy. You just need to like get the cheat shop basically and do some grinding, and then bam, easy mode. At least for the campaign. Beating Baal, for example, is definitely not easy mode, but hey, we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. And it's going to take a while before we get there. This is a murder Prinny. He's just walking around killing everything. He's not even trying. Hey Yasu, what's up? just killed your healer. And you're dead. And a level up. Nice. The quest shop is now open. Nice. Finally, things are actually, you know, getting unlocked. So we're gonna accept all the green ones. And get these. There we go, we used the evil gacha, we completed that quest immediately. We got 1000 RP for that. Which means we can pull it 100 more times. And we can get the Imperial Seal. Let's get that Imperial Seal, nice. Now these early level Imperial Seals aren't great, it's just like the first one you get, which I gave to Reginald. That's like really good, and mostly because of the passive ability of healing every turn. And now we have the big real battle, the jumbification battle against Ieyasu. And I'm gonna skip this if we could. Okay, I guess we can't, but it doesn't matter. He's not high enough level to really be a threat. We're gonna defend, he's gonna attack, and it dealt no damage. That dealt some damage actually. Okay, okay. So, banger. You're gonna jumbify, and you're gonna Gigasastra attack, and that's it. Stage clear. I didn't even need to bring in reinforcements. I really need to be careful not to save over my main main save game. And now the juice bar, finally. Now we don't exactly have a ton of stats. We're gonna use all the XP, all the mana. We're gonna pump everything into Reginald. There we go. I was gonna switch around so that Reginald is actually at the top. It's just silly not to have him at the top. So let's save the game. First we're gonna get better items. We're gonna get to change my class. And I want to go further. Now we can move better. Reginald is becoming the MVP real fast. give him better counters. Lovely. We're also going to give him a better throwing arm. Oh my god. Didn't work. Now that's a lot of money. But luckily this one doesn't really cost much, so that's fine. We'll just try again. And there we got it. Okay. Now let's see, can we afford the new weapon? Yes, we can. Nice. Reginald, you know exactly what you're getting. And you're also getting better. Maybe I should give him boots. Cross trainers are good. Nah, let's just give him defense for the time being. Okay. Also gonna get the Cobra Twist to Jimmy and to Bob. Gonna get these. Smarts. Book Devil. Get all these. Getting a lot of the first quests done immediately because Reginald is pretty high level. At least for this moment in time. So, Reginald, we're gonna give you... gonna use these items. Use all of them on Reginald. Already got those. Extreme Hyper Guy. Whoops. You already have Arrow Guard. Monster Tutor, yes. Sword Guard, no. Yeah, I already got that. Axe Guard. Knuckle Guard. Power Shot, no. Staff Guard, no. Mean Guy. Dense Guy. Smart Guy. Wise Guy. Agile. Fast. Okay. And we can sell the rest of these. So I already got them for Reginald. Let's give him some abilities. Power Shot is good. We should probably get that. We want attack growth rate, defense growth rate, hit, speed, and resistance. And that should be enough. For now, at least. Reginald is a badass. So, let's get to like level 7 of strength. I'm gonna bring Reginald to that starting stage. I'm gonna check what the level range is and maybe get like at least 5 levels, I think. Yeah, I can bump the difficulty up even more. Because these guys are only level 16, and Reginald can easily defeat them. Oh, he did level up. So let's get even higher. Come on, Reggie. Level 23. Okay, so now they are high enough level. They can't instantly win against them. But they clearly can't defeat me. And that's a level up. And mastery, good stuff. We are going to keep going. Wow, Reggie is so tough. Jesus. Gonna let him level 1 more. Then I think I'm gonna raise the difficulty even 1 step further. Yeah, and that's another level. Damn, Reggie, okay, he's really strong now. I mean, for this early of a level. Going to bump up the difficulty 1 more step. And that's up to 10. And then we're gonna get Reginald just a few more levels. And then we're going to beast through episode 3 as quickly as possible, just so we can unlock more stuff. Reggie is level 30, these guys are just level 26. They are not really a threat at all. I also want to unlock the Dark Assembly bill that speeds things up, because we are going to need to speed things up. But yeah, the game is just going to get faster and faster and faster now that we started unlocking, you know, the juice shop, the cheat shop, the evil gacha, and like all these extra stuff like evilities also. Original's getting a little slower. And his monster or class mastery should be going up pretty good as well. Let's see, what is the Prinny? Yeah, he's almost reached the 3rd tier of Prinnies, which is fantastic. That just means we can recruit even better Prinnies. There we go. We got the general Prinny. And another level up. Fantastic. That should be it for now. We're going to lower the difficulty to its base. And we are going to actually go back to the trouncing stage. Go up here. It's a little bit of like a secret tech. Just throw him in. Oh, we actually managed to add him. I was intending for him to beat up my dudes. Huh. So you don't even need... Okay, I don't know. For a second I thought you needed the... Okay, then I should probably go for like... these guys, right? Because I can't get the gunners yet. I'm gonna throw these guys. It's what we want. What I'm trying to do. It might be a little bit confusing, but I'm trying to throw a character that I can't add to my party into the base panel. Because if you can't add them, then they're going to kill everyone inside. Yeah, like this guy. I can't recruit gunners yet, I haven't unlocked them, so it's impossible for me to capture him. That's actually really good, because now he's killed everyone inside. So when I beat this stage, we'll be able to revive and heal all those guys. It's gonna cost me a bunch of money, yes. But the good part is that I will be able to get a bunch of RP for the gacha shop. And we are going to be using this a lot later on as we get into the higher levels. Oops. Kill this guy. Might as well use the Prinny Barrage also. Level it up a little bit. Okay. So what's our money at? 9,000. Good. And we should have gotten a bunch of RP. Yeah, we did get some RP. Okay, not fantastic, but pretty good. Going to level Reginald up a little bit, give him some stuff. Use the juice bar, we got a quest for that. Got the Sea Angel, not that it matters at all. Accept this quest. Okay. Now we have more mana. I'm gonna check the Dark Assembly real quick with Reginald just to see if there's anything like really good. I think we can get the speed things up, but I kind of want the pogo stick. We can get the pogo stick later. Let's just speed things up for now. Okay, we failed this one, so we'll give up. And that's like 1,000 mana lost, but don't worry, we saved. So we can just reload. Save scumming is all fair. Come on. I guess that's what I get for save scumming. It's a 55% probability, or like sway. So I should be getting this. There we go. Finally. Going to make things a lot faster. Twice as fast as they are right now, in fact. Settings. Base speed, we're going to make this super. I don't know why I didn't make that as fast as possible already. There we go. Now we're speeding. Oh my god, that's so much faster. Good stuff. Yeah, so I already got everything except for the mana for Reggie. That means I actually do have enough mana to get the pogo stick. Dark Assembly. I'm just putting all my eggs in this one basket of Reginald. Give me the pogo stick. Come on. Oh no. I'll have to reload again. But game is a lot faster now. It took me a long time before I actually sped things up in my base campaign, like my normal save game. So when I finally did, like, oh my god, everything is like 10 times as fast. It's so much better. It might be a little bit difficult to see what's going on just visually, but all I'm doing is just reloading until I get this build to pass. And unfortunately, despite having a 59% sway, the game really doesn't want to give me this bill. No, I don't want to save. I mean, fourth time the charm, I guess. Give me the pogo stick, please. Is this too much to ask? Apparently, holy crap. I mean, I'll give up. I can't pay up. I don't have enough money. And I also don't want to give them money. That's my money. Come on. Please just give me the pogo stick. Just give it. Yes, okay, finally. Finally. So that should be it for now for Reggie. Yeah, the strength is reset. Good. So now we should be able to just speed through episode 3. The C4 chapter, basically. Go Reggie, level 35, and all these other guys like level 10. So much faster. I mean, honestly, I can just stand here and take a bunch of hits and improve my armor mastery. I'll do this until I get my next armor mastery. Very silly, but Disgaea, this franchise is a very silly game franchise, honestly, so... There we go. We improved the mastery. They are backing off, as they are wise to do, because Reginald is pretty strong. And he's pretty fast. Yeah, you guys have no chance. Come on, guys. Get some extra stuff. Okay, we're gonna skip this. We're gonna immediately go to the next stage. Skip, come on, come on. Don't have all day. Or, I absolutely do. That's why I'm playing this very silly and very slow challenge. Come on. And we go up. Okay. If you want to jumpify, I can jumpify. And there's the squad shop. Yeah. Oh my god, we just got a bunch of new squads. So let's see what we got for unlocks. We have the jumbificationers, they're fine. Voter, they're fine. We want the juice bar squad. And obviously the Prinny squad. You know what? Did I save? Let's save again. Just to be extra sure. And let's get the Prinny squad. I mean, is there any squad more fitting for this challenge than the Prinny squad, honestly? I have to get it. And I get it on the first try because the game knows what I'm doing. And it respects it. Absolutely. So let's go put some boys in the Prinny squad. We have the capture squad, skill trainers, and the life support unit. Let's put, you know, some random yoke, you know, free range. Let's not even use those guys for squads. Reggie. But what does this even do? Treat members as prinnies. That already happens. Bob, Jimmy, Headbanger, Crabcake. I mean, they're already prinnies, right? So let's level it up. Double the explosion range. Let's bring some more boys. And these guys, they can be part of the capture squad, I guess. Not that it really matters, but it's fine. Okay, I haven't gotten any more evil gacha. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep going. And like I said, blast through the episode 3. I mean, honestly, this challenge is starting to get kind of fun. I am just, you know, enjoying playing the game. And now we're getting to a point where the game is feeling more like, you know, an actual game. We're just gonna beat up C4, there we go. Easy, easy peasy. And the beach with no escape. You know what, let's go over here. Let's throw in this guy. Get some RP, you know? It's fine. And now we have the rage, because we killed everybody. First we kill these guys. And then we kill those guys. And then these guys. Reginald is too much of a big boy. And there we go, the item world. My favorite. Skip Innocent Towns feature, give me a mask, enhance item, and raise innocence. So we got some good stuff. We got this quest for just getting C4. But we're never going to use her as a character, so it doesn't really matter. We should have gotten some RP. We did. Not a lot, but we got some stuff. And we have the item world. And 3 Mr. Gensi's exits. So, I mean, it's mostly just the Imperial Seal. This one, the golden one, that we would actually want to improve. And it would be primarily an item enhancement. So let's go in real quick. Just a quick adventure. And just kill these guys. Level up. And mastery. Get some levels on the item. Get a bonus stage, that's good. So where are the bonus guys? We have a level sphere over there. We have a skill guy, another level sphere. Okay, so let's focus on the level spheres. Just improve the level of this item. It's in the treasure chest, a rampager, okay. Kill this guy, get the mastery, that's fantastic. This stupid bug is really chasing me. Oh, he killed that innocent, that's fine. There's the skill man. You know what, let's use the Prinny barrage on him. Nice. And then there's the mana boy. Attack the level sphere. And now I think we've got everything, all the valuable stuff. Yeah. There we go. We're getting some levels on this item. The enemies are starting to level up. Kill these, or break these level spheres. You really want to maximize the level spheres because the maximum level that any item can get is 500. And the higher the level that you get before you reincarnate the item, the more the greater the percentage of stats that is inherited. So like for every time you reincarnate an item, it gets percentually better. So it is exponential. And that's why you want to max out the level as high as possible every single time. So that you inherit as many stats as possible, and that the exponential growth is as big as possible. Just gonna kill these guys, level up. Also, the item world is such a fantastic place to go to, because not only are you making your items that much better, but you're also really gotten everything. Let's see. Hi, have you fully beaten this game yet? Post game and everything? Almost. I am level 9,999 on my main save, and I'm almost max stats on my big character. Like 99,999,999 is like the max stats for every stat, and I'm at like 70 million on the highest stats of my big character. I've beaten Baal, the regular Baal, on my original save, but I haven't beaten Carnage Baal, which is like the final boss basically. But I've gotten a decent bit into the base game, so absolutely ask away. I can't promise that I know everything, but Reginald, move over here. Can't reach him. Need to go around. Okay. Ah. Is it like what happens if you beat the final boss? Yeah, no, I don't really know exactly what happens if you beat Carnage Baal. I did actually beat Baal because I've been playing these games since, you know, Hour of Darkness, and I did beat the Baal final boss back in the first one, but I haven't beaten the Carnage, like the ultimate bad guy. I didn't do it in 5, and I skipped 6. But I am absolutely gunning for killing Carnage Baal here in 7 on my main save. But I also got really interested in testing out like a challenge run like this. So, because I love the Prinnies, but I basically never play with Prinnies because they're kind of weak. I've already beaten all the Carnage Bales. I'm working equipment now, and damn, I have to decide for an element. Most people seem to choose 5, and I'm sure if that's exclusively because of Adele or if there's anything else. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately I haven't even gotten all the what's it called? The DLC. I got Girl Laharl DLC because Girl Laharl is my favorite character, and I also got the one with it's Etna, it's Rosaline, it's I haven't actually gotten the Adele DLC, but I've seen a lot of people use Adele on the auto battle for the like multiplayer PvP. So, and Adele seems really strong. I don't know exactly how strong he is, but he definitely seems strong. Okay. He's got a fire element skill. Yeah. I mean, maybe I just fell in love with Girl Laharl largely because it's, you know, she's my favorite character, but the Niku Niku punch Welcome Blaze's S++ power even without any upgrades? Jesus Christ. Okay, that is strong. That is ridiculous. I just love playing with Gurla Harald because when you get the hell mode, it like you hit the entire map basically. Whenever you go hell mode with Gurla Harald, you can just punch the entire map and just clear out. So I just used Gurla Harald on like item world constantly and just swept everything. Just find a corner basically and use a regular basic attack and then bam, you just killed everything. And also the ability that Gurla Harald has is perfect for like the item world, where she just gets stronger and stronger for every enemy you kill. I'm also leveling her hit to try and steal stuff from the item god 2s to get like better items. I'm having some difficulty with that because like the item god 2s that I want to steal from have like 99 million, they have maxed out stats in speed, so I have to slow them super hard with the witch doctor characters in order to lower their stats, and even then it's like really hard to steal successfully from those item god 2s. So, but you can get some stupidly broken equipment if you succeed. So I'm just running around with like maxed out level gear for my Gurla Harald and just trying desperately to get those really good items. But that's the nice thing though about these games, or one of the nice things. You can just, there's so many different ways that you can grind. The game never ends. Except for, of course, when you beat the Carnage Bales and everything. And I've been on basically autopilot, and we're already at the boss, item general. You know what? Let's just jumpify immediately. Now she's probably gonna jumpify as well, but whatever. Oh, she hasn't jumpified yet. Okay. And now I'm, oh god damn it. Now I'm charmed. You just go with water weapon. Not particularly interested in PvP anyhow, and they have a pretty good weapon for water. Yeah. Yeah, the PvP seems pretty interesting, but it's also kind of fun to watch, you know. Like the most fun that I have is just not even really participating in the PvP. I do a little bit, but it's mostly just checking out what other people have for teams. That's really fun. It's like, oh, this guy has a stupidly broken, you know, Pyrillica. And I've seen a lot of people like have Pyrillica as their strongest character. I'm not sure why. She never struck me as like super good. But hey, I mean, maybe I just haven't invested in her enough. And also tons of people really rocking the mech girl characters to have like an artillery in the absolute back lines and just shoot at everybody. Brick is useful to maximize if you want to abuse the gacha. Ah, yeah, because for the gacha, I just threw creatures or enemies that I couldn't recruit into my base panel to just insta-kill every single character I have, and then I recruited a bunch of high-level guys with all my money, and then just threw all these like unrecruitable dudes into the base panel and then just revived everybody. And I like reached Overlord in no time at all. And then I found out that you could later do like the image change thing of like if you have a really high stat creature, you can just change their stat so that they have 1 HP and then 1 SP and then just heal them up. That was more effective when my girl Lahar had like 200 million health and SP. But yeah, I did just I think it's like episode 4. It's the martial arts tournament. The final one, if you've already beaten it, is it's just one enemy, and you can't capture them, so you just throw them into the base panel. Let's see, the image change secret recon thing was best with Prilica because she gets 10% max HP. Oh damn! Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten that she has that like special ability. Yeah, I'll just have to see what I do with these guys. I'm probably gonna do the base panel thing for this run, considering that it's just PRINNIES. And I looked up a little bit regarding the what's it called, the demon shogi or whatever. Boy oh boy, I'm probably never gonna get that achievement because it just does not look like fun to try and do all those demon shogi things. Ooh, seems like a big just undertaking, and I already spent like so much time. Demon shogi, just copy this solution from Primal Liquid. Yeah, that's probably, if I'm gonna try to get that achievement, I'm probably just gonna do that because I don't have the time or energy to do that. I mean, it's a cool enough idea. It is pretty cool that they really like put so much effort and work into making the auto battler demon shogi thing. It's just like programming. It's just programming. So I can expect that some players will be really, really good at, you know, doing that stuff, but it's so nerdy and it's just gonna take so much time. Yeah, you must at least clear the normal ones. Yeah, to unlock Carnage mode, yeah. For those ones I just kind of brute forced them. And I think I looked at 2 solutions for the Carnage ones, but then I didn't do anything more. But for the regular demon shogi I just kind of brute forced. And one of them you can just start it and, you know, beat it. I got a 3-star without changing anything on one of them, so it's like not too hard. Didn't touch the Carnage ones, no points outside of the achievement. Yeah, that's exactly what I feel like. Part of me wants to get the achievement, but I'm not really an achievement hunter. So it's like I have to measure that with the question of, do I actually want to do this stuff? Even if I have the solutions, and the answer was like, nah, not really. Not really. Maybe at some point, if I get really, really bored. You know, even more bored than doing a Prinny only run, like I'm doing right now. See, I want to get the enhance items here. Prinny Hater. This guy's name is just Prinny Hater? What the hell? Well, fuck you then. Well, this guy's an asshole. I'm only rocking Prinnies and his name is Prinny Hater. Wow. Okay. Haven't looked at these guys' names that much before. Maybe they all have like kind of weird names like that. Hawkeye, Healer Please. Okay, now. Yeah, no, this guy's just an asshole. Level 55. She likes a bow. I'm auto-selling everything, so I probably don't have any items. Let's give Crab Pincer, I guess. Hooked Claw. You can check all the names at the first dialogue option when talking to Plenaire. Okay. You can check all the senators. Oh, yeah. Strong for... Well, yeah, they're called sumos. I'm so used to calling them senators. 270 total, but they should be like unique or like randomly generated, or maybe they just... No. Oh, I accidentally gave her something that she didn't like. You maxed the affection with all of them? I was... Damn. I like, as soon as I got to a decently high level with my girl Arl, I just killed them every time. Like, I killed everything, everyone, like all the time. Just persuaded by force constantly. But it is pretty interesting of like maxing it out, because that does make things so much easier once you start, you know, once you want to do anything. They love you so much that even the I need more war funds success rate of 70%. Okay, that's pretty absurd. That's kind of crazy. I mean, because later on you probably don't need to do that many bills, but you do need to do some. So I guess it does save time in the long run. So it is probably actually worth it. Let's see if I can just brute force this. Oh yes, nice. I love also, like, it took me like many years of playing Disgaea 1 until I actually realized that you can just throw senators or, you know, sumos or whatever into one another even if they are on opposite sides. So like, that's like one of my favorite things to do during the Dark Assembly, is to just grab one of the angry senators and just throw them into my allied senators and level up like a super high allied senator. It feels like you're doing something wrong, but in reality it just makes sense. See, I pretty much only need builds for increasing counterattacks, movement and stuff, unlocking the unique ability slot for new characters. Yeah, that's probably like character boosting new boys is probably like the main thing you do. And at least in here in Disgaea 7, you don't reset improvements that you get on like characters in the Dark Assembly. I don't know exactly how many of the games do this, but at least in Disgaea 1, which is the game I've played the most of, if you reincarnated a character, all of your bills that you've passed to improve that character get reset. So you have to pass those bills again. So it's really, really annoying. So it kind of made you really like be careful about reincarnating. And if you wanted to reincarnate, you would do it like 100 times in a row, and then you would stop and unlock everything again. Let's see, where's my Imperial Seal? There it is. Usually got to level 127. Been so long, I only really played Disgaea 1 on DS, which already had some quality of life improvements. Yeah. I haven't played the DS one, but I know they did some changes to it. I don't know exactly which ones, but I do have, you know, Disgaea 1 on Steam here. I was really gladly surprised when I saw it, and just last year I played through it again and beat it again. It's still probably my favorite game of all time, if not one of my favorite games of all time. I just love Disgaea 1, but it's mostly nostalgia at this point. It's just so much fun. I really like it. Also, I love finding like small things in these games, especially like I think speeding up geo changes on DS but not on PS2. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the geo changes, I mean, Disgaea 1 is like slow. It really, really is. I do think the Steam version that exists now that I have has some speed up stuff. Otherwise, I would probably just get like an emulator for PS2 and do like speed, like the 5,000% speed stuff, like frame skipping, because Jesus Christ, it's like otherwise it's so much. Also, I love like in this guy games finding new stuff, like buying, like mass buying tons of items and then trading them in for like in the point exchange. It's like it's so simple, but it feels like, you know, I figured out the game. See this, the Imperial Seal. Let's get attack. Res, hit, speed. You know what? Let's get everything except for int. Don't really need int. And let's get defense. Nice. Because when I figured out on my like base save that you could just fill up your entire item inventory or like item bag with just mass buying consumable items from the general store, and then instantly, you know, just reselling it in the point exchange to the item worlder. Like, okay, now I can just item increase, enhance a billion items as much as I want, whenever I want. Like, I never run out of money. It's so convenient. Is this guy improved? Oh, he's got a new ability slot. Nice. Okay, he hasn't got anything better for now. I should probably get back to the campaign. Level 68 is quite high for this point in the game. So, am I still at level 4? Yeah, no, it's episode... Oh, it's still episode 3. Okay, let's just kill the Ocean Magistrate. C again. Just stupid name. Let's go, Reginald. That's like the one thing I don't like about this guy's set. For most things, the most efficient thing to do is just abusing gacha, HL, do support stats, item points. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that. That is the most efficient thing. Like, when I found out that the gacha is just broken, and that the juice bar, if you get the juice bar using gacha points at like the overlord level, you get like hundreds of thousands of stats that you can just pump your characters with, and then like these really broken strong items basically for free, and then like 2,000 innocents for every time you get an innocent drop on like I could max out 50,000 innocent like points on my items 8 slots. So it's like, that's what, 400,000 attack, for example, on Girl Lahar. That's 400,000 attack on every item, so that's 4 items. So it's like 1.6 million attack just from innocents. just only from innocence, and it's not even difficult to get that. So I do absolutely agree that it's, you kind of need to do a little bit like scummy things, or like kind of abuse the game's utility systems to make a lot of progress fast. In 400,002 stats, if you take the time to breed innocence, yeah, it's insane. I haven't been able to breed many innocence. The ones that I got are like the HP and SP, which are like the worst ones. Like, who cares about HP or SP? You really want like the good stats. But like, even without innocent maxing, I've already gotten like Girlahar to like 70 or 80% of her maximum stats, so like 99 million, and it's partial. It's like half half my items and then half just pumping the juice bar. Honestly, also the Baal ability is like really good if you haven't really maxed out the character yet. It's like it improves her stats by like 240% or something, because it just stacks with every single empty ability slot. I didn't even check what I unlocked. Whatever. Let's go to the ultimate martial arts. Yeah, besides beating, the Carnage Bales, I'm wondering what really there is much left to do in like my original save file. Like, that feels like it's primarily what's left. I do want to make like some really stupidly broken items by just going to the item world a million times. Well, that's like probably like the other thing. That's really all I'm doing on when I'm playing on my main save. I'm just going into the item world constantly and just trying to item max. That is honestly pretty fun, and unlike the juice shop and stuff, running through the item world like dozens or even hundreds of times just to really like max out a specific item, that is actually, it takes a lot of work, and that is more satisfying than just abusing the utilities, honestly, at least in my book. Just seeing that exponential growth of stats. And also, of course, min-maxing the special effects. I do also like these special effects that appear on some of the items kind of randomly. The one that sets enemies to like 1 HP is not exactly my favorite, but you can get some broken growth abilities on items, and combine that with like some crazy ass abilities for growth, and the min-maxing with the Overlord squad. It's just kind of fun in like a geeky way, of like, oh yeah, it's watching these numbers go up. That's basically Disgaea in a nutshell. Numbers go up. It's like an MMO in that sense, but MMOs are somehow even more grindy. Like, I can play Disgaea games for hundreds of hours, but if I wanted to do like the same stuff in like World of Warcraft, I would have to spend thousands of hours, and yeah, no, I'm not as keen doing that. There we go, Jumbify. I also don't really know how I feel about the Jumbify. It's kind of a cool mechanic, although it is just ripping off Dynamaxing from Pokemon. But on one hand, it makes the game a little bit more varied, but it really changes a lot of things. I don't think the growth boost and equipment really do much. After about 90 reincarnations, you can already put 1500 into HPSP enough into the other stats to cap at 10 million without any abilities, only squad. Okay. I don't think I've gotten that far yet. I saw the growth boost on equipment. So I think like, okay, these should probably be pretty good, but now that you mention it, they don't feel that important. I think the strong ones are like or at least the ones I found are the ones that just boost stats, or like deal damage, like the damage boosting ones. Those are really good if you can just stack them, like deal 10% more damage, and then another deal 10% more damage, and then another deal 10% more damage. That's probably much more useful than the growth ones. But I also always feel like I'm just kind of brute forcing my way through the item world. It's like, I feel like I could be so much more efficient if I just was like tactical about it. But like, no, I just pick a random item that I wish was better, basically. Usually some kind of general stat boosting item, and then I just pump it. And just increase the rarity of everything I own. Ooh, camo clothes. I do have enough L. I should probably buy these. Yeah. Review. I mean, a lot of these quests don't really mean much when you're only using PRINNIES. Also like the unlocking the quests where you unlock certain characters for recruiting or hiring, whatever. Like, doesn't really matter when you're only gonna use PRINNIES. But I can get a general PRINNIE now. Absolutely. Let me check this. It's probably going to be way better than anything. Neo Baal Sword. Holy shit. That's a lot of properties. That's a lot of unique yellow abilities. God damn. It's got some really good stats. I mean, it's definitely way higher in just the stats in general than my weapon or like my gear. The attack is especially like stupidly high, but of course it is a weapon. But yeah, those assassinate, sturdy sword, all out hit, aim for the middle, freezing, clock up, water power. Like I only feel like I know a few of those. Assassinate I've seen before. Sturdy sword, all out hit. Freezing. I'm not familiar with the freezing one. Clock up. Yeah, and aim for the middle is a pretty common one for fist weapons, I think. Freezing turns normal attack into water element. Okay. And then water power just like increases the water element, I'm guessing. So it's like first you set it to freezing, or you set it to water element, and then you increase the water 15% extra damage. Okay, that is really strong. I haven't been doing too much of like elemental stuff for my characters, probably because I'm just boosting all the stats to begin with, and then later I might focus on like elements. But if it's a 15% increase, it makes a lot of sense to just bump it to like a specific element. Jesus Christ. If you can just... Can you get multiple of the yellow unique ones? Or maybe it's like you can only get one per item. The unique per item is... Okay, yeah. Otherwise that would be like stupidly broken. You just get like 15%, 50%, 50%. Gen Z, there we go. Yeah, because he's a general. Let's go for skilled. Yeah. I mean, 45% boost is already like really high. Okay, can't get any of these stats, okay. Do I have any more in the evil gacha? No, no I don't. So let's save the game. I didn't even notice Reginald is level 69. The funny number, haha. Let's see. Clock up, I was quite happy, but I didn't really see anything useful otherwise. It saves me 5 ability slots for when I want it. Wait, what did clock up do? Saves 5 ability slots? Jesus. Oh, teleports his movement time. Yeah, I have that also on Gurlahar. The warp is really useful. Especially like in the item world, as long as you have enough movement, which like in the later levels, of course, you always have enough movement. It's like as soon as you enter the area, if you don't feel like the area is good enough to clear out, just instantly move to the next with warp. Warp is so fucking good. I love warp. As soon as I got that unique skill, because you always get the warp right if you have the in the evil gacha, like the super ultimate overlord, the final one, that is the Exodus, I believe, the golden Exodus. That one gives you that it always has the warp unique ability, the clock up. And as soon as I saw that, it's like, okay, I'm gonna put that on my Gurlahar immediately. So good. And also the item is pretty good, so. Prinny Bomb. I missed all of them, okay. And like getting clock up for all your characters would be like stupidly good. Just warp around. Yeah, those unique abilities and so on the items, they're pretty good. But the stuff that really like stands out in my book is just if you have high stats, you're going to absolutely crush enemies. You've only seen clock up shown up once. Yeah, I don't think I have a single other item aside from the Exodus that has clock up. It's a bit of a shame. I mean, yeah, it is a super good. It is a super good like ability, but I do wish it was more common, because it doesn't really break characters. It doesn't make them overpowered necessarily. It just makes them, just adds utility more than anything. Like, of course, it's strong to be able to teleport past enemies and so on, but the utility is just huge. Hope we get it on a monster weapon again later, but I'll focus on humans first. Yeah, for most of my monsters in my base save is like the all-rounds, you know, these guys, because I do really like their base ability that they heal nearby allies. I think that's really strong. It's one of my more favored just starting abilities, because you can just use that even if they're super low level. They could be really good utility for helping like higher level creatures or higher level characters. If you're running around like in the item world or whatever and you need a quick heal, like 20% of your health, bam. And it doesn't matter if you sacrifice them and just let them die. I mean, I have like 10 low level all rounds in my base, and I just throw one out when I need them. Like, oh, quick heal, there we go. You can also get the attack booster, and since it's a like flat attack multiplier that they add, it's also like it doesn't matter if they're low level. You can just pump them anyway. So I do really like the all-rounds in this. They're probably I'm guessing they're not fantastic if you're getting like later into really late into the game. I haven't gotten that late yet, but I like them. Let's see, Prinny bomb these guys. Outside from them, I don't think I'm using that many monsters. Always been like, I had like a little bit of mixed feelings about monsters. The monster classes or creatures in Disgaea are often the more unique. They're also slightly less reliable, I feel like. Especially back in the old days where they couldn't even throw. Like even now, the fact that they only get monster throw, like a monster throw is a million times better than not having a lift throw at all, which was what they did, you know, in Disgaea 1 at the very least. But not being able to lift, period. Plus weapons usually so they can't wear, and can find they seem to be only used for magic change. Yeah. Oh, a magic change. I'd almost completely forgotten magic change. Like I played, the ones that I've played the most are Disgaea 1, 5, and 7 now. And I played like a pretty significant amount of Disgaea 5. And I still like barely remember magic change. Because I, for the most part, didn't really use it much. Played 1, 2, 5, 6, and 7. Skipped 3 and 4. Like 4, I have almost no recollection of. I think I might have touched it at some point, but I've beaten the story, if you will, on Disgaea 1, Disgaea 2, Disgaea 3, Disgaea 5. And now 7. 4 seems to be one that a lot of people end up skipping. Again, I barely even remember which characters are from 4? The 3 one is the one that's the school. So that you have Raspberry, you have the guy. I never had a PS3 or Vita, so 3 and 4 were unavailable until they got to Steam. But by then I didn't feel like going back to it. That makes sense. I actually had the PS3 and Vita, but even then I didn't own 4. I got 3. I was like, this is fine. But I love the Disgaea 1 characters. I love Lahar. I love Etna. I think Flan is fine. I like Flan, but I don't love Flan. But yeah, I love Lahar and Etna. They are still my favorite characters, just period. And whenever there's like DLC or whatever that you can get Etna and Lahar, I always get them. They are the most iconic characters of the series, period. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it feels so good hearing you say that, because I love those characters. And I like the story of Disgaea 1. It's still, like, sometimes I just play through the story of Disgaea 1 and it brings a little bit of a tear to my eye when you get to, like, the final part, and, you know, it's this kind of really saccharine sweet. It's a little sappy, absolutely, and it's a little cheesy, but no, Lahar's mom, yeah, the red Prinny stuff, and if you messed up, which I did when I was much younger, and you messed up and you accidentally killed, you know, your allies, or accidentally killed your allies, but yeah, you were like collateral damage. You didn't get like the true like good ending, and the bad endings in Disgaea 1 could get pretty depressing, if I remember correctly. So, but then later on when I found out that, oh yeah, you know, we have girl Lahar now, it's like, this is exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Like when killing level 3000 Etna in the story. That is really cool. I was a bit frustrated. The one thing that frustrated me in Disgaea 1 was that, you know, the stage where you fight the invading overlords, and he splits himself into like 10 different overlords. If you beat him, the story still just kind of skips the part where you get saved by your allies. So that I wanted to see more of like a special ending for that, but the fact that you could get a special ending for Etna is so cool. And I think like Disgaea 2 also had something like that. They added a part where you were fighting Demon Lord, like no, she called herself Demon Queen, Demon Lord Queen or something. But I love that you can get like multiple endings like that. I don't know if 7 has multiple endings. I tried to go for completely like not getting any collateral damage. I did get one accidental kill with Girl Lahar on my main save, but I don't think it really like had any actual effect on the ending. The older games were way more harsh, especially Disgaea 1 with like if you were sacrificing you guys. Don't think so. Never did that build for a game over and it disappears. Okay, yeah. All right, beat that chapter. Item World Research Squad. I do remember from Disgaea 5 that there was so much stuff with like the Netherworld research, the Netherworld research stuff. You had a lot of utilities and stuff, like you also have in Disgaea 7. But I feel like Disgaea 7 it's a little bit more clear cut with the stuff. Yeah, the curries and stuff in Disgaea 5, it was a lot, at least in my book. It's like I couldn't be bothered doing all that stuff. It's like, oh, this stuff seems cool. Seems like there's a lot of opportunities to minimax stuff. The capturing for extracts, I did do that a decent bit, because that was like getting cheap, easy stats. But it was such a weird mechanic. Because like, what's the point of having a squad? You could just use one guy and then you picked one of your stats that you used as like an interrogation attack, and then it's kind of weird. I mean, I do like that they experiment with these games a decent bit, although I didn't play 6 whatsoever. I just checked like what people were talking about it on Steam and whatever, and I saw people like, this is way too much different from like a standard Disgaea game. Disgaea 5 had Asalia, so I'm willing to forgive a lot. That makes sense. I do like Asalia also. She's not one of my favorite characters, but I do really like her. And luckily, I think also she's part of the DLC that I did actually pay for. I am planning on buying the rest of the DLC. Let's see, yeah. The Delinquent Curry Lover and Lady Overlord. Liked her Overload. What was her Overload? I don't remember what the Overload was. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, when she has her curse, right? Yeah. Oh man, it's been a while since I played Disgaea 5. Let's see. I think should boost some more levels. Reginald needs some more levels. I don't remember when they introduced the cheat. Did they introduce the cheat chop in like Disgaea 2 already? Because you had like the improving, like you're raising the strength of enemies already in Disgaea 1, but you had to pass a bill every single time you wanted to make enemies stronger or weaker. But I don't remember when they added like the actual cheat shop. I think part of me wants to say Disgaea 2. Apparently it was introduced in... Yeah. They introduced it pretty early, honestly. It feels like such a weird thing that you would probably start seeing it like Disgaea 3 or 4, but nope, I already had it. And I do... Man, it's crazy how many like unique things Disgaea 1 did. Like, I don't want to just, you know, celebrate Disgaea 1 constantly, but like, it did so many like weird things for like a turn-based RPG. And the fact that you could, even in Disgaea 1, you could do that weird tactic of like throwing senators in the Dark Assembly into each other. And if you know, if you throw an I senator into a nay senator and the I senator is higher level, you just get, you know, an I senator and you just pass it. That felt like in Disgaea 1, part of me still wonders, like, did they actually think about this? Was this like planned as like a cool strategy for the people who figured it out, or was it just like an accidental thing that they happened to have in the game and then it just worked? Because it feels so weird. It feels so like esoteric or like kind of cryptic of a thing, and it was so useful in Disgaea 1. Like, you had some really important bills that you had to pass. Oh, just keep just throw guys into each other. That's how I unlocked the Baal levels and the is it the, I don't remember what they're called, but like this especially hard challenge levels that you have to pass bills to get in Disgaea 1. You just throw senators into each other, just like cheese the game. Come on, Prinny lads. This auto battler thing is also kind of interesting. I don't know if I love it, but I'll use it. It's in the game. I'll use it. The base defenders. Oh. It's also kind of weird playing through. Did you play Disgaea 6 at all? No, I don't even own it. I think it's the only Disgaea game I haven't purchased. At some point I have bought all the other Disgaea games. I didn't play Disgaea 4 much. I played Disgaea 3. I think I almost beat just the story mode of Disgaea 3, but that's like it. Disgaea 2 I've beaten several times and I like it. And Disgaea 5 and 1 and 7 are the ones I've actually played a lot of. Like, I actually keep going and get like New Game Plus and whatever. Or like New Game Plus, but post game. But Disgaea 6, I barely know anything about Disgaea 6 at all. All I know is that a lot of people didn't like it. And I don't really remember why. I did check a little bit about, you know, the game. I just read some reviews on Steam, and the way they described the game is like, okay, that didn't really sound great in my opinion. So it's like, you know, maybe I'll come back to it. Disgaea 6 added the Autobahn stuff and the game was designed around it. Okay. So if you wanted to max an item, you can do it fully idle. The game has to keep running without any player input. It takes several days and there's no item duping. Okay. That sounds, it sounds grindy in like the wrong way. To me at least. Like, that sounds like a bad or like a boring kind of grind. Because I can run around in the, you know, the item world a bunch, or like the Chara board game thing that was in Disgaea 5. I could loop those a bunch, and it's just kind of satisfying to do like a number go up thing. Usually I just watch like a stream, or you know, watch some people playing Magic the Gathering or something on like my second monitor, and then I just run around in the item world. But I think I killed my Nintendo Switch with it. Damn. I mean, that... I do think eventually I will buy it. I want to, you know, I want to own all the Disgaea games, and I'm probably going to test it, you know, play it a little bit, but it doesn't sound like it is going to be one of my favorite Disgaea games. And like the auto battler here in Disgaea 7 is fine. I don't mind it. I've used it a decent amount actually. But do I think the game would be worse if they removed it? Not necessarily. It's running day and night for several days, and when I looked at my Switch one day, I noticed the battery turned into a spicy pillow. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. You know, if you eat the spicy pillow, you get superpowers. Man, I've seen those kinds of battery expanded like pillows a million times in my, at my job, because I for like 4 years I've worked in like a computer repair shop, and there's a lot of batteries. You got it repaired for free, but it still sucks. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely sucks. It's nice that they have like that part of the warranty, because there's a lot of, for example, for computers like laptops, there's like a million laptops out there that only have like a single year warranty for the battery. That's at least, part of it. There's a 3-year warranty for usually the computer itself and in general, but 1-year battery warranty, and that sucks so bad. It was a launch switch including hardware vulnerability. Okay. They also replaced the main board while they were at it, making a fully refurbished console. Okay. Did you get the drift? Because I heard a lot about... I have a Switch, but I haven't played too much on it. But I heard a lot of people got the drifting, or like the I think it's like the analog sticks or whatever. And they reluctantly did like warranty fixing of all of those, and there was like hundreds of thousands of units that got refurbished because they had to fix that. Only with official controllers, but yes, both on the Joy-Cons and on Pro. Damn, also on the Pro controllers. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I like the Switch. I like my Switch. I've brought it with me multiple times. Like, it's now that I don't really play on the PSP or the PS Vita anymore, it's absolutely like the go-to handheld console that I bring with me when I'm traveling or anything like that. So it's like, if I'm bringing something, it's going to be the Switch. So I do like it. I don't have tons of games, but some of them. But so far I've been able to get by without having to refurbish it or like warranty fix it. Eventually I bought a Power A controller for like $90 and it doesn't have that problem. I can easily use it for PC too. That's nice. That's really nice that you can use it for PC too. Because I'm playing this right now, Disgaea 7 on my PS5 controller, and I don't have a PS5. I just bought a PS5 controller because I like the design, and I am a PlayStation kind of guy at heart. So when I had the choice of like buying a controller that's just an Xbox controller for my PC or a PS5 controller, and I found out that nowadays the PS5 controller actually works perfectly well. You don't need special software or whatever. You can just plug it in. So I really like that. Because I think I've owned, aside from the PS5, every single PlayStation device. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation Portable, PlayStation Vita, and the Vita was the one thing I was the only one I knew that had a PlayStation Vita. I only had like a few games on it, but Freedom Wars, that was on the PlayStation Vita, was an excellent game. I really wish the Freedom Wars got released on more than just the Vita. PS2 was my last Sony console. Okay, I mean, it's a good console to finish on. It's still my personal opinion that the PS2 is like the best Sony console, mostly because it just had so many games. It's like there was a lot of shovelware, a lot of really crappy games for the PS2, but you had some absolute goddamn bangers for PS2. Holy shit. That's why I played a ton of Final Fantasy X. Yeah. Me too. A lot of people like to shit on Final Fantasy X. I actually really like FF10. I don't think it's a perfect game by any means. In fact, in some ways, FF10 is like not great, but there's also a lot of ways that I do think it is kind of great. And so I actually repurchased Final Fantasy X for the PS4 because I think it was like on the online store, and I bought it just a few years ago, replayed it, a lot of fun, still fun. Dynasty Warriors 4 as well. I don't think I've played a lot of Dynasty Warriors, but I played a lot of Samurai Warriors, and that's also one of those like Musou games, right? I think they might even be the same developer, the guys who make Samurai Warrior and Dynasty Warriors, maybe? They seem like very similar games. Final Fantasy X combat system is really enjoyable. I agree, absolutely agree. And I also think just the characters are kind of fun. Like, there's a lot of Koei. Yes, you're right. Oh yeah, Koei. Yeah. So they are the same company. Because I played Samurai Warriors. Ooh, is it 1 or 2 or something like that? I played some Samurai Warrior game for the PlayStation 2 way back, way back, and then I bought the Samurai Warriors Empire or something for the PS4, and that game is pretty fun. I like it, and on my wish list on Steam, I have Samurai Warriors 5, I believe, and I'm looking for it. Whenever that game price drops, I'm buying it, because I mean, they're not very difficult games by any means. I mean, Musou games are pretty easy, but they're kind of fun. I do like them. It's just like run around, beat up hundreds or thousands of enemies, just like complete massacre. And also just a little bit of like Japanese lore. I was about to say lore, but like history. It's not very accurate Japanese history, but it's still at least some Japanese history. There we go, 100,000 hell. I wasn't even looking and I got that. Let's see, level 83, that should be good enough. Let's bump the next... what's it called? The chapter. Against magic, speed legend. Let's see, abilities. Have room for 1. I mean, I might as well put smart guy, even though it doesn't really matter. Evil gacha? Oh, I have some evil gacha now. And we completed it, okay. Now it's just we're at the super level. Let's equip Reginald with some stuff. Sophia's mirror, yeah, that's a lot of stats. And didn't I get something else? Maybe not. Okay, never mind. We got the hit stat quest. Hello, Wildcats. Steven Reed here. Did I? Oh no, I should reduce the difficulty. on the cheat shop. What is the what's the mana of Reginald? 8,000. That's a lot. Let's get the better items. Oh yeah. Now we can buy some better gear. Even further. Ooh, that's good. I want to go even further. Let's save. Get some more movement on Reginald. Ooh, first try. Okay, okay. That's nice. Is there anything more? Meds make me stronger. The wicked enhancements are fine, but I usually don't bother with them unless I need to do something very specific. Juice bar squad. Juice bar squad is good. Let's get that. Steroid squad. Come on, Reginald. Let's get the juice bar. Oh, god damn it. Well, time to reload. Oh man, thinking about Sony and like my old PlayStation, what was it called? Consoles. Like the PSP, man, I played so much on the PSP back in the day. Mostly Monster Hunter. Boy, oh boy. Local area network. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. That was the shit. We used to play in like school and like malls, anywhere basically. Just bring the PSP with you, play some Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. So much fun. And it just worked. The LAN network just worked. Planning on starting a new save on Rise sometime soon. Yeah, Rise was a lot of fun. Me and a friend just blasted through Rise. So much fun. But I did get it for Switch. So we played Switch, but we played remotely. And then I saw, I think, like Rise and the expansion on Steam, and I got really excited. Recently got 1440p screens. I want to see what the game looks like now. Yes, Sunbreak, that's the name. Yeah. I haven't played Sunbreak, but I played through the base one with my friend on Switch. It was a lot of fun. I really liked it. I also played World, but the like the insect, whatever it's called, the grappling hook stuff in Rise. I loved the like how three-dimensional the movement got in Rise. It's like so fluid, so fast. Started with GU. Okay. I think like I actually started with the very first Monster Hunter game back in the day, and it was in Japanese, so I didn't understand shit. Because my brother had been spent like 10 months studying in Japan and came back with like the original, you know, Monster Hunter game, but it wasn't on PlayStation 2, which was like the original. This one was on the PSP, and I really tried so hard to get into Monster Hunter, like the original, but it was, I had to go to my brother constantly and ask him like, okay, what does this mean? What does this mean? Like, what are all these Japanese characters and hiragana and katakana and all that stuff? Just impossible. And then eventually they got Monster Hunter Freedom 2nd, and I bought it. It was a lot of fun. Played it a bunch. And then Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. That was the one I like. God, thousands of hours went into Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. And then I played a decent amount of World. Not tons. I bought it for the PS4. And but I played a bit more of Rise. And I really should get Sunbreak. Heard good things about Freedom Unite. Yeah, I mean, I actually replayed Freedom Unite on emulator with the same friends that I played on PSP back in the day, and we beat the game in its entirety. We never beat it like completely back when we were young. Like Yukanlos was the urgent quest for the final hunter rank, and then you had even more. You had to beat Yukanlos, and you had to complete like every single hunting and slaying quest of every single hunter rank in all of the hunter ranks to unlock White Fatalis. No, White Fatalis was the final one. You had to unlock Black Fatalis first, and like Red Fatalis or something, and then White Fatalis, you know, the absolute, like the true final boss of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. And he was hard. He was damn hard. But we finally got him after like 10 years in the making of playing that game. God, I love Freedom Unite. It also has one of the best, if not the best, monster in any Monster Hunter game. The Kongalala. It is incredible. The stupid shit monkey. Oh, I love the Kongalala. It's so stupid. It's like, it's so dumb. And it's my favorite. God, I love the Kongalala. I'm getting so distracted by just thinking about the Kongalala. I was supposed to do the the resale episode. But yeah, I mean, even now, I mean, it's if you played Rise, going like trying out Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on like an emulator or something will probably feel very sluggish and slow. But you get used to it pretty quickly, I feel like. And it's just so many cool, fun monster designs, like genuinely interesting environments. Still fantastic game, absolutely. And they've got some really good emulators nowadays for PSP. But I was also kind of really stupid and accidentally deleted my save game. You can get a lot more fast paced with the wire bugs. Yeah, I did really like the wire bugs in Rise. It's like, again, also so not just faster, like you could get into melee range and get a few good hits in and then get out of melee range, but also so much more like three-dimensional. Like you are up in the air, flying around and doing all these cool attacks. I really liked it. And since I'm a hammer guy, I like hammer main for life. For life. There's no other weapon that is as fun and as satisfying in my book as the hammer. God, I love the hammer. And with the wire bugs, just ready the slam, wire bug in, pop him in the head, and then just leave. It's so much good, so much fun. The greatsword is also fantastic for that. typically play as a tripper. Longsword. The longsword is absolutely, I would probably say it's one of the best weapons. Just if you wanna, God, if you wanna go sicko mode on a monster, like boy oh boy, the longsword just murders. But yeah, no, it's something about the weight of the hammer and how stupidly satisfying it is to get like 1, 2, like slam a monster's skull into the ground. It's just like, God, so good. Even in the first game, like the first Monster Hunter game, they nailed the weight of the hammer. Like, it's just absolutely perfect. And then if you manage to get them in the head enough times that you knock them out, you and everyone you're on a quest with is like, yep, we can just stand here and just beat the ever-living crap out of this stunned, like concussed enemy or a monster. So good. With Rise on Steam, you can even mod the game to make appropriate bonk sounds for the hammer. Oh god, mods! I didn't even think about the mods. But obviously there's mod support. I mean, I've seen some people like hack some of the older games like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, so that you could actually see the monster's health bar. But Jesus, mods just open up a whole new like world of possibilities. Like some games change so dramatically as soon as you start modding them. Like I played Elden Ring pretty recently. I actually streamed it, and it was the Diablo style loot mod, which is on Nexus. It takes a little bit of effort to install, but when you get it running, it's really, really cool, because it is just like, it's like you're playing in Diablo, but it's Elden Ring. So just about any enemy can drop like really cool loot with random, random properties and special abilities and like a randomly selected Ash of War. And it's just completely different game. Completely different game, but still a lot of fun. And I played tons of Diablo 2 back in the day, so it was a lot of fun playing a game that is just like reminded me of Diablo, because it's sad, but I'm probably never going to buy another Diablo game from Blizzard. Oh, why? It's painful. But hey, I at least have the Elden Ring Diablo style mod. I also got for the Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition, I got that like item and monster randomizer thing. A lot of fun. Also, again, just completely changes the game, even though it just resets everything. I love Diablo 2, play quite a lot of Diablo 3 as well, with how this is going currently. Yeah, I'll pass. Absolutely, exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's just, I really like played so much Diablo 2 back in the day. It was actually one of those games that I played with my dad. He played a druid. So I had a character who was a necromancer, of course, because the necromancer is like cheap and like kind of like a he's just cheap in Diablo 2. The necromancer is just cheap. But yeah, my dad had this druid character, and he was running around with like flaming boulders constantly. It was a lot of fun. Played tons of it. And then I did buy also Diablo 3, and I played it like from the launch, back when they had the really stupid auction, like real money auction house. And like I was a young teenager back then, so in the beginning I thought like, oh my god, this is really cool, because you know, maybe I could, just by playing the game, maybe I could make some money by selling stuff. And it's like everyone hated it, and it sucked so bad, and it caused so many issues of like people just scamming others, and you know, they had to completely remove the auction house. It's a bad idea. It's just a really bad idea. And I didn't like the design of Diablo 3. I felt like the game wasn't scary anymore. Like Diablo 2 scared the shit out of me when I was young. Like it was still so much fun, so I wouldn't stop, you know, playing the game. But Diablo 3 was just like, it felt like a Disney version of Diablo 2. Yeah, like one set item drop before expansion pre-patch, and even level 60 rare drops were maybe like $5-10, etc. unique items. Yeah, it was like expensive, and it's just the pay to win aspect, which is so lame. And at least, you know, that was back in the day, before people really found out just how bad the pay to win aspect of like MMOs and so on were going to get. And they were going to get really, really bad. And then they release Diablo Immortal, and everybody's like, oh yeah, this is terrible. Why did you do this? This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Yeah. Blizzard used to be good, man. Oh my god. So painful. I also used to have the Frozen Throne. Oh. See, I was playing Monk back then. I got to like Act 2 on the highest difficulty. Got absurd after that with Yellow Gear. Yeah, I also, my main was also Monk. I really liked in Diablo 3 how the Monk like moveset was, like the 7-point strike and all that stuff. But as much as I thought that the game was pretty fun, it wasn't I don't know, it wasn't Diablo 2. And like you said, it got really absurdly difficult. Hello, Ow. Goodbye, Ow. Skip it. Glad it wasn't my I haven't gotten around to min-maxing my own now in my main save, but I do like Al. I haven't checked to see just like how good she is, but I do have a feeling she's pretty good. I absolutely get that feeling. Let's bump these XP a little bit. There we go. No, let's bump it even more. 38 million sets without equipment. Jesus Christ. Okay, that is pretty good. See if I can bump this to level 20. War Lady is the strongest. War Lady? Like a generic war lady, or like war lady? That was an incredibly useful, unique ability. I don't remember what her ability was. I mean, probably. I can only really remember. Oh, Fuji's and his attack plus 10% to defense, 75%. Oh Jesus. Okay, well I can see why you've invested a bunch into ow. That is a lot of damage if you bump it. That's a mistranslation. It's not attack, it's damage. Oh, that is kind of broken. 75% damage increase for a penalty of 25% like lower defense. I'm guessing that the defense is also that, like, it's a bit of a mistranslation, that is like it lowers your it makes you take more damage, because the game is, Disgaea 7 is a little bit weird like that. It might not be only 7, but that most things die before she can bid, yeah. Because it's a lot of things, like for Girl Lahal, for example, it also says like her attack increases by 5% per enemy killed, and then her defense increases by 5% per enemy killed. So if you, but I'm pretty sure it's actually damage. It's not that her attack stat specifically increases. It's like she deals more damage and takes less damage for every enemy she kills, which, like, in, you know, in the item world is super good. Like, you know, when you get the what are they called? The item gods and stuff, you reach those kinds of parts of the item world. Like, my Girl Lahar just kill a bunch of cheap or like weak, easily killable enemies, and suddenly I have like 80% extra attack and defense on Girl Lahar. And then I can use those stats to kill the remaining tougher enemies, and then more than 100% attack and defense. I really like. And then of course with the hell mode, you can kill like at least 5 or 10 enemies on the same turn that you bring her out. Really strong. Probably not the strongest. I'm usually not very good at finding like the strongest, but I really like Girl Lahar. I'm really happy that they made her genuinely good in this, because she's been my main on the main save completely. I think in Disgaea 5 there was a skill for like a specific character that could actually target every enemy on the map at the same time and like kill all of them. That was super good for farming. I don't remember which one it was. Sage. Yeah, Sage. That, I never tried that myself, but apparently that was like the way to just over the top farm in Disgaea 5. Skill was Land Decimator. Okay. Because that kind of skill of like, you just target every enemy and then you just go to like a map that has tons of enemies. There was some, I read some kind of guide for Disgaea 5 that mentioned using the Land Decimator in combination with some other stuff to just go to the stage with 99 planar something, get tons of captures for extras. Oh yeah, that's it. And then you would just like boost the damage super hard, and then the extracts were insane. And I think there might have been something also about like for every enemy you kill on the stage, you get some kind of boost or bonus. I might be misremembering. But I haven't seen anything quite like that skill, or that kind of ability in Disgaea 7. But the Hell mode on Gurlahorl is pretty... It's not super close, but it's pretty close. It's just become such a huge cone immediately. Okay, what level is Reginald? Level 99, okay. Infinite cone in front of her. Yeah, no, that's the... it's like exactly what the Hell mode for. Is that a skill for the War Lady? That it becomes like a cone? Because for Gurlahorl it's just her attacks. For Gurlahorl it's every attack, so if she does like counterattacks and so on, she gets like these infinite cones in every direction that she punches toward. So that's really strong for the item world. Just throw her into the middle of the stage, pop Hell mode, and then on the first turn she will destroy everything on the entire map, as long as it's kind of the right altitude. It's a skill on War Lady, yeah, full strike. Okay. Yeah. Because then you probably can't get the counter hits that Gurlahorl can get. Because I also really like that. And that's how she, in the DLC, used to kill my entire team. I just sent like everybody after her, and then she would pop Hell mode, and she would destroy my entire team with like a single punch. I should get a War Lady on my actual like main save. They seem really good. Yeah. Come on, Reginald. Oh, I think I accidentally cancelled his attack. Whatever. He does have the 5% healing, so in the War Lady, my current defense characters I can grind for kills in the item world more easily. Yeah. That's also like why I keep only using Gurlahorl for the item world. Like, she gets Hell mode super easily. Oh, she just needs to kill or punch enemies to get the Hell mode. And then with Hell mode, you just kill everything. On a max stat sword, which means a total of 10,001 kills in item world. Jesus. But that feels like... I don't think I've gotten that many kills in the item world, but with Gurlahorl. But I've split up a lot of my kills on the different items. Like sometimes I'm pumping a weapon, like her fist. Sometimes I'm pumping one of her like gears. There's like at least 4 different items that I'm trying to max out at the same time. So that would be at least like 40,000 kills if that's the case. So yeah. I'm probably a long way away from actually being able to max out any one of my items in my game. But I am planning to. I would like to pump her fist. And I still haven't gotten any of the legendary weapons. But I am planning to get them. See, pull evil gacha. Damn, I didn't get anything useful. Okay, keep going into... See, yeah, here was the finale for the martial arts tournament. So she's level 25. Oh, Gen Z is actually... Oh, yeah, I spawned him at level 55. I forgot about that. And Higan is level 40. You know what, let's bring No, wait. What am I doing? The whole point of the challenge is only Prinnies. I'm going crazy. I've been playing for too long. I've been playing for 4 hours. God damn. I should probably wrap up this stream for tonight pretty soon. Or I should also freaking eat dinner. God damn. But first off, I just want to beat this this chapter. And also get some evil gacha. Time really flies, man. It doesn't feel like I've put 4 hours into this. Time flies, goddamn. It's also nice to have the auto heal, so you can just immediately do it again. Yeah, thank you for sticking around for 100 minutes. I mean, time passes also way faster. You're just talking crap about games like this. I just play Caves of Cud on stream. I love that game. I have like at least 1,000 hours into it at this point. But Caves of Cud is absolutely a game that barely anyone actually watches. It's like whenever I've streamed Caves of Cud, I usually check like the Twitch like activity for the game, and the activity is usually one person. It's usually like one single person somewhere that is like watching something Caves of Cud related. And I can see now on the Disgaea 7 Twitch, there's 11 viewers. So it's not exactly tons of people watching Disgaea either, but it's just fun. Like just playing the games. And for the Caves of Cud streams, I do a bunch of weird challenges. Like I can't play those games normally anymore. That game. Only one. But I played it for too much. 71 total views for Disgaea 7 on my end, 7 streams. Really? That means OBS is lying to me. God damn. Thank you, OBS. Although it did say 11 viewers also when I started. So maybe it just hasn't updated. That's weird. I mean, OBS should update, right? I'm obviously not a pro at using OBS. I also I did name the stream "Can we beat Baal with only Prinnies?" But we will not be beating him tonight. Probably gonna take quite a lot of streams to beat Baal with Prinnies. But I am still keen, you know. I'll probably come back to this save and keep going with the Prinny squad, or it's mostly just Reginald at this point. But I am planning on pumping most of them. And thank God for the speed ups and the skip animations. Oh, not being able to skip animations and not being able to speed up the game would make this game glacially slow. if you're the grinding type, which is exactly what this feels like these games are all about. Just keep grinding forever, or until you get bored. Come on, let's kill this guy. Getting through the story will take a while, and then the grind. If you can only use PRINNIES, it means you won't have access to all classes like archer stuff, right? Yep. Will not be able to have access to, because you need to have like tier 2 versions of certain classes in order to unlock other classes. So yeah, I will not be able to unlock all the classes. And even if I might be able to hire, like recruit them into my gang or capture them or whatever, like I have some non-PRINNIES in my gang, but I won't ever be using them, and I won't ever be like putting them into squads and lower base stats. I guess you can still remedy that with more reincarnations, but do yeah. So it's, I mean, it's a challenge for a reason. In my book, usually PRINNIES are among the worst class, or among the worst monsters in the game, because the innate ability to explode isn't really particularly good. It's a staple. It's a classic. They have to put it into the game. PRINNIES have to explode, but it's definitely not a very good ability. There are ways you can use it, but even then, the PRINNIES don't really get XP or mastery or anything for getting thrown and exploded, so also you won't be able to really use it much in the item world. Like, the item world is going to be a slog. Like, I'm used to being able to completely blast through the item world with, you know, warping, with Girlahard, and then also like Niku Niku Punch or whatever they're called. Compared to zombie mains that don't die when they're killed, just to give one example, yeah, exploding isn't that useful. Yeah, and boy, zombie maiden innocents, they really annoyed me. A big part of me didn't want to get like a zombie maiden character in my team for the longest time, just because it's such a pain in the ass to get like innocence. Like, eventually I got innocence through the evil gacha, so I didn't care. But when I was manually farming innocence in the item world, God, I hated the zombie maidens, because I would attack them, they would die, then they would revive, and then when it wasn't my turn anymore, someone else would come in and finish them off. Like, God damn it. But if I waited and, you know, didn't try to kill them or attack them, then somebody else would just come in and kill them. So I guess it was a blessing that the gacha actually fixed the problem that I had with innocence, because stupid zombie maidens. I really tried to subdue innocence in this game. Like, I can see why, because when you probably figured out that the gacha machine was broken way before I did. It took me a long time before I realized just how broken it really was. And then it's like, okay, I could farm thousands and thousands and thousands of innocents in no time whatsoever using the gacha. Speaking of, really odd that they removed most of the innocents, only leaving the stats. Yeah, that was surprised me. Like, I was pleasantly surprised when I saw that you could still farm stat innocence together so that they could be like dual stats, but like no, like the most classic one is of course the XP boosting innocent from all, like, you know, Disgaea 5 and backwards. I don't remember what it's called. Statistician. Yeah. Oh, you said it exactly as I realized it. Yeah, the statistician. Because that was always like in the older games. Of course, you farm the statistician as soon as possible because it's overpowered. Overpowered. It's too useful. It's too useful. You have to get it if you want to be serious about, like, you know, grinding. It's like you had to max out the statisticians, and then it's just nope, we don't have it at all. Oh my god, he killed me. Oh no, yeah, of course the explosion. God damn it. Okay, let me retry. I forgot that I explode. Can I kill him first? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, this is bad. I need to send my crappy Bob. Go in. I need to send my garbage units in first. Oh. My whole team, they are all completely vulnerable to exactly this kind of enemy or this kind of fight. Hold on. How do I actually beat this guy? Okay, yeah, I can make my way over. Ooh, for a second I was worried there. Please don't kill me. No, wait, that will kill me. Uh-oh. They also severely expanded the dual stat in a sense. Okay. This guy 5 on that 6. Oh, this guy 7 has all of them. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I've only been able to farm HP and SP because the game hates me. But that's nice to know at least that it's actually the whole setting. So some negative that they don't have all the different ones, but also some positives. Any combination is possible. Cool. For me, it's obviously attack and speed because I play with fists. Just a bunch of attack and speed innocents spammed. Rematch against the Ocean Magistrate. Is this the final one for this one? I don't remember. No, I think it's the second to last. Go Reginald. Pringer Beam. These can just put 4 pairs of dual stats on items for flat 100k to everything. I mean, that also works really well. That's also that's why I really like the God, I forget what they're called, but you know, the demon, like the demon royalty jewelry or whatever. You know, you have the Imperial Seal, you have the Devil Ring, you have the Exodus, all of those, you know, the ones that just give stats to everything. Yeah, the emblems, yeah. I just really like those items because they're just simple, they're just straight to the point. Here, just have every stat. You don't use int much, doesn't matter. You don't use res much or whatever, doesn't matter. Just have all the stats. It's also really satisfying then when you level them up, because then you know like all the numbers go up. I'm getting stronger in every way. Oh, should Prinny bomb these guys? There we go. Disgaea 5, it was very nice to start with a trapezohedron, giving a large boost to all sides so you can clone and slap onto it. Ooh, nice. I don't even remember the trapezohedron. I should replay. Oh, that's rank 40. Okay, yeah, that's why I don't remember it. I don't think I ever got the rank 40 emblem in 5. But something I do like here in 7 is how easy it is to clone or like duplicate items when you're in the item world, because I think I have 7 copies of like my Gurlaharl's weapon, and of course like different levels of usefulness, because I got the duplicates at different times. But it was like whenever I hit like the dupe shop in the item world, I'm always kind of like surprised by how easy it is to just dupe an item. I do like that. Unfortunately, Gurlahard is like the only character I have that actually uses fists, you know, the fist weapon. So like all those other items are just like garbage to me until I get other characters that actually use the fist weapons. So they're just lying there like the most valuable and the most powerful items I have, and most of them are just laying around in my item bag, not doing anything at all. Just classic Disgaea. At least the way I play it. Oh, I can jumpify. Now this is kind of this is just a big ass fucking Prinny coming up from behind, slamming down. There we go. It's pretty nice in Disgaea 7, unlike Disgaea 5, you not just had to find that one room, but also jumped all the way to the top of the tower, and then it's still a random chance that only increases if you went extremely deep into the item. Yeah, like I can't even remember if I ever successfully duped anything in Disgaea 5. But here in Disgaea 7, you just keep doing the keep running through the item world, and you'll just get it, almost guaranteed. And if you figure out the secrets for certain rooms, like the streamer, not the streamer room, the night guy who's just like in an empty void. It's just sometimes there's the hidden path with the horse dude. Yeah. I was kind of hyped when I found the horse dude. It's a little disappointing that he doesn't always have a dupe girl. Like, it seems like most of the time it's just him and there's no secret. But when she is there, it's like, oh shit, need to go dupe some items. see, can I get the evil gacha? Oh, I can, holy shit. And that's the super level. That's the Pravda pendant, and now we got to ultimate already. Jesus. Feels like about a 1/3 chance to me. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like definitely like most of the time it's nothing, but 1/3 makes sense. I would also guess something like 1/3 to 1/4 of the time, or at least that's how often I get it. Maybe I'm unlucky, but it's at least like 1/4 of the time for me, probably 1/3. Reginald, equipment, switch out the camo clothes for the Pravda pendant. And let's immediately point exchange all this junk. How much money do I have? 358,000, okay. I can buy some more junk. And just point exchange them. There we go. Items. Nice, 69,000. And let's see. Pravda pendant. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it 5 times. And then improve movement, attack, jump, counter. Let's switch to the other one as well. Imperial Seal and do movement. And level. Nice. Now Reginald has actually got some stats. Pretty tough. He's not exactly a beast by any means. I mean, he's just a level 100 Prinny King. And what is his... Let me check his class proficiency. Oh man, the class proficiency thing for Girlahar took a long time. That is also like that is a real grind of like, oh, you completed this class. I mean, if you keep spamming like the Carnage, Marshal Gahara final stage, it doesn't take too long, but yeah, the getting every single class proficiency for just a single character, it takes a while. It's a bit of a, but it's definitely rewarding. It's absolutely worth it. It's such huge boosts to make it significantly faster if you buy a certain DLC. Really? Huh. Is that the one with the oh god, Prinny vampire guy? He looks, I think he looks like a Prinny vampire dude. I don't remember his name. I read something. I checked like the well, the one guide that has been around for the last few weeks for the game, and it's mentioned something. Valvatores, yeah, that's his name. I checked something about that. So, like, if for my girl Lahar, it didn't take too long. I only needed to beat the Marshal Gahara stage, I think 5 times in a row in order to completely max out an entire class. And then I just had to repeat that, what is it, 50 times? So 250 stage completions, and then I finally got it. Yeah, it takes a while, and I've only done that for Prinny Instructor and Prinny Hat, giving a massive boost to class XP. Okay. Yeah, I am planning on buying all the DLCs. And hey, today is Paycheck day. Woo. Maybe I'll even buy it today. Wait, is this Reginald? Yes. Prinny hats, maybe Fuka though, I believe. Okay. Well, yeah, I am planning on buying all of them, so I'll probably find the right ones. But it's nice that there are... there's actually gear that helps with that. Monster coach. There we go. Then just the ultimate smart guy. Nice. Have I gotten any innocents? Okay, no, I don't have any ones in my warehouse. Okay. I think that should be good for now. I beat the... what is that? Episode... oh, basically kissed that other Prinny. Yeah, I beat episode 7 and there's like 15, right? So we got halfway-ish. So even at around 1000% in cheat shop, I get to the point where you can master any class except War Lady or Angel in a single enemy difficulty. 1 Moshigara fire run. Okay, yeah. I boosted mine to like 800%. And then that took me like five tries. So it wasn't terrible. It wasn't. It's a little annoying that the auto battler doesn't actually like give you mastery. I think it didn't for me at least. Maybe I was just going crazy, but it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to give mastery points. But if I could get my hands on those items, yeah, it'd probably go way faster. I would probably start boosting my... It should though? If so, I probably did something wrong. I don't know, because... But the auto battler, if I just let it play, it does. Like it gives the XP and everything. But if I skip, like you skip like, oh, it skipped 10 stages or 5 stages, whatever, it only gave me juice extracts and levels, basically. It didn't really give me anything else. So I would skip like 10 stages with the auto battler, and then I would go to my mastery and it hadn't increased like at all. It doesn't announce if you master class though. Okay. Then I might have just had like a complete brain melt. That's something I absolutely have a tendency of doing at times. Let's see. I have some pretty crappy abilities on this guy right now, but hey. Yeah, I could probably learn some abilities. Cross bomber. Oh, and even the Prinny abilities that you can learn are also like usually trash. Like they explode even better. Like yay. Although I do think there is one ability that makes it so that you don't actually die from explosions. And that is actually something worthwhile for this whole gang. That would like save so much of my of this Prinny challenge. Because cross bomber, not very good. Defensive line, it's not. Defensive line isn't terrible, but it's also not great. Through adversity, actually, through adversity could be pretty good if you like intentionally did some kind of unimportant ailment at the start. Then focus bomb is like Okay, just make bombing even better. Just give me the ability that allows me to not die from explosions, and I'll be golden. I'll be a happy camper. Okay, that should probably be it for now. That we haven't made tons of progress, but absolutely some progress. The first hour was just me trying to get past like the first stages, because those were the hardest stages for only Prinny. Because I only had one Prinny. It was awful. It was so slow. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. But yes, so far. Yes, Salvatore's Prinny instructor, Fuka's Prinny hat. Okay, then I should get both of them. But I do like Fuka. I kind of want to just get her as a character. So yeah, I'm absolutely going to. How many DLCs is it? Let's see. Is it? Oh, you guys can't see this. It just opened it in the Steam. What the hell? There are even boost tickets in the item store. Oh, I didn't even know boost tickets were a thing. Huh. Okay, that's a little pay to win. Not that I really care, but okay. Prinny instructor is 20% class proficiency for all Prinnies in the same squad. That's good. Yeah. You put them in the voter squad for 400% class proficiency bonus. Oh yeah, because the voter squad is like the biggest squad, right? Yeah. %400% class proficiency bonus, and that's probably increased by like just percentually also by the cheat shop. So I don't think it's like additive, so it becomes, that's if you have like 800% for the cheat shop and then 400% for the class proficiency from the printing instructor. I don't think it's like 1200%. It's like, yeah, it's like, I think it increases even more. Yeah, 5000%. Yeah, that absolutely sounds like it would be crazy amount of class XP. Then that makes absolute sense why you could go to like Marshal Gahara and complete an entire class in like a single stage. That's insane. And I do like that the DLC characters are strong, but yeah, some of the DLC characters have they have some absolute benefits. They're pretty strong. I mean, of course, I main girl Harlan. She's also a DLC. We'll see. Maybe next time I continue with the Prinny gang, I will also have the Fuka abilities. I want to pump also the Prinny squad. I don't think the Prinny squad really does anything for actual Prinnies. You know what? Let's max it. Screw it. Boost member stats plus 30% on Prinny day. Yeah, Prinny gang. Let's add some more Prinnies to the Prinny gang. Oh, I need to get more Prinnies. Sad about Yusalia, of course, she's a monster. She can't even get rid of the Prinny plush. See how you can make her walk without plush. Okay. Yeah. I think that's also always been like a thing. I think that might have been the reason why I didn't use Yusalia too much in in 5, because with the monster no lifting, I've always been much more favorable towards like humanoid characters just for the lifting and all that stuff. Like we mentioned previously, that the monster classes can tend to get kind of shafted a bit. You know, you had the magic change, which is good, but in 5 that kind of felt like just, yeah, I have this monster character that's really good, but I'm mostly using them as a weapon. Like, they're not running around doing cool stuff as a character. They exist to be transformed into a weapon, so that an actual humanoid character can go around and use them. So, well, the magic change was a cool idea, like a nifty idea, but I didn't love it. And I didn't use it that much either. Yeah, it's a shame on Isalia. She is absolutely one of the better characters. I just like, basically, I like all the kind of cutesy characters. I got all my, of course, PRINNIES too. Out of the new gang of Disgaea 7, I think Ao and Higan is fine. I like Higan. I think she's kind of fun. She's got a fun like chemistry. The other characters. She's very over the top. Ao is a lot of fun in like the story mode and interacting with a lot of other characters. Fuji, Prillica, C4, Suisen, they're fine. I haven't really fallen in love with those characters, but you know, they're fine. But of course, I had to buy the DLC on day 1 just to get my girl Laharl and regular Laharl and Etna. Those 3 just from the get-go. No question about it. And that's also why my second strongest character is of course Laharl, and I'm also trying to pump Etna in my main. Get around to leveling those eventually, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of characters to level, and even then you can just like, you can only really use 10 at a time, so just the DLC characters alone is like, and if you only use DLC characters, you could just max out your entire board gang just with them. So I have to be selective about who you really want to use. Unique characters only leveled Ao, Beko, Prillica, and Suisen. Yeah. I think Suisen would be pretty good. Was always pretty only playthrough. No Slumber Cat only playthroughs. Slumber Cat fan. That is rare. Or maybe it isn't. You know? I mean, out of these PRINNIES, they're kind of trash, but I mean, look at these guys. Look at the PRINNIE. How can you say no to a PRINNIE? But the Slumber Cat? So is this amazing, like MVP? Yeah, I've heard that. I think it might have been from the guide. I think Susan is absolutely one of the ones that I will be turning into like my main gang. The Slumber Cats are shorter than the PRINNIES. I mean, the zombie maidens are also pretty small. But What is this? I don't even know what the slumber cat really does. If I'm going to be honest, I don't think I have a single slumber cat on my main. Say when attacked by a humanoid unit, reduce damage taken by 30%. That's pretty good though. It's not. Looks like a cat, but it isn't. It slaps enemies with fish. Yeah. I don't know what the ultimate ability or like the final ability for Slumber Cat is. I should know because I've maxed out every class on my main. But in the older games, Zombie was one of my favorite ones because of how easy it was to just heal from just fighting. But then it's like Shaman. When I looked at Shaman, it's like, okay, increase damage taken by enemies on the map by 5%. Can't I just have like 9 Shamans and then one really strong unit? An element power. Magic Knight seems pretty good too. I don't think... Maybe the next challenge run is all orcs. Nobody's favorite. I mean, seriously, is there anyone whose favorite is the orc? Look at these guys. Oh man. At least they're kinda funny looking here. I mean, in Disgaea 2, they just look ugly. You orcs. Yeah, I know. I don't think anybody really... It's like the shrooms also. Why is it that the Eringi keep being added to every single Disgaea game? Does anybody like these guys? Spirits and the plant thing is floor beasts are kind of fun. I mean, the spirits are cool. I mean, they're a classic. They're just a staple. And you got the evil eye. That's just, well, you can you know what the appeal is. It's the same appeal as the Nekomata. They just did Nekomata but with a different animal. This is just but the Flora Beast, yeah, the all-round, right? They have got a really strong base ability. Evil Eye is an interesting design. I mean, I like the gloves. That's kind of cool. The Ringy's kind of Lujo character. Yeah, but does anybody like the character? I know that they have the yeah, the decreased stats by 20% for adjacent female enemies. I bet they don't get any boosts from the Flatty squad. Oh, the Evil Eye. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, the Evil Eyes are not. Neither does the Felons. I mean, the Flatty squad is probably like Zombie Maidens, Sea Angels, Slumber Cats, probably. Sorcerers, Kunoichis, and definitely not Gunslinger. Yeah, Thieves. Of course. I think that's everybody, right? Oh no, the Valkyries, of course. And the Witches. Damn. With gender bender, even some males can be flatties. You know, just because, you know, I main Girlaharl on my you know what, I'm not doing anything with this, so here I have the my main save. So here's of course Girlaharl. I have a really messy gang. Don't look at these guys, but I have a really messy list. But hey, we have Girlaharl, which is, you know, my I had to name the items Girlaharl because I kept forgetting who was using which item. But for Laharl, of course, what does he have for abilities? Of course he has gender bender. It had to be, you know. My number one main is Girl Lars, and my second main is just Harl with gender bender. Oh. And then my third main is just a thief. I like the power of bowls thing. It just boosts stats so much. I think everybody is like power of bowls. Power of bowls, yeah. And tank. Power of bowls. I have no idea why my all-round is still the first tier. That's probably kind of dumb. But hey, it works. Got it. No class mastery? Yeah, no, for all the other characters, yeah, I got nothing. But for Girlaharl, I think I do have yeah, maxed out weapon mastery, and I think I have, yeah, I got all the class proficiencies, and she shouldn't be Overlord's Guard. Let's switch to Jumpificationers. This is usually where I have. Oh yeah, the Floor Beast. Oh yeah. Yo, oh yeah, no. Yeah, the Floor Beast is probably. Oh, she's close to the final one. I think it's just, I think she's mostly gotten the class proficiency from just boosting Girlaharl with yeah, I could change the sign, but I think I have like just like an OCD thing. Like I don't want to change the color until I've actually reincarnated them and changed the typing, just to make it easier for me to know in my head. It's like, okay, yeah, this character is not upgraded, but I actually have all rounds in all of Flora Beasts that are higher tier, like these guys. But my main one that I've actually boosted with stats and so on, yeah, no, it's just standard. I play the Disgaea games in a very chaotic way. There's no rhyme or reason. I have level 40 characters and I level 9,999 characters, and there's no rhyme or reason. Ooh, delete. Yeah, no. I think a massive lack of slumber cats. Yeah, let me check. Do I have any slumber cats at all? I have a lot of zombies. I have a lot of zombies. And they're not even high level, they're just... I got a lot of zombies. And wow. I have no idea why Usalia is level 36. that's pretty low. I have every opportunity to just boost her with the... And she does have bikini armor. Yeah, that's the anti-bully era. Okay, yeah. Let's see, Matsutake. I do have one of these assholes for some reason. I think I accidentally kidnapped him. Dugnut. Yeah, I have an orc. But I don't think... And of course, more zombies. Even more zombies. Tons of zombies. And another orc. Tons of archers. Please buy me. Hey, wait! I have one! Count it. One. And it's actually a higher tier one. I think I kidnapped it, maybe. Or maybe I just got it for the class thing. Yeah. Okay, one slumber cat. He's from the Netherworld Visitation. Oh. Oh. It counts a little bit. Where is Susan? Let's check. God, we're such a mess trying to find anything. I haven't organized anything at all. Susan, level 33. Everybody has that same one. Okay, well, then I definitely have never bought one of those. Adjacent allies always hit when attacking. That's pretty good. This always land critical. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I didn't notice this one. That's pretty good. That's absolutely very, very pretty good. Always crit. Jesus Christ. I see why you like Susan. But you know what? I will buy always hit and always crit. That's insane. Let's see. Do we have Slumber Cat? Where are the Slumber Cats? Here we go. Lord Cat God. Wait, what are they called? Cat Saber, Warcat, Kate Sith, Grimalkin, Elbaki, and Lord Cat God. Even against Axel's Hell mode, you can hit him. Jesus. Yeah, it guarantees a hit. Damn. That's just support. Yeah, he can just stand next to whoever. Jesus Christ. My cup of tea. Okay, Slumber Cat. This is gonna be my first and only Slumber Cat. Coma. Best support hands down. Michael and Angel are also useful. Okay. I do like all around just attack modifier. Usually when I'm in the item world, Slumber Cat only playthroughs. Maybe. The problem is you don't start with a Slumber Cat. You do start with the Prinny, so I could actually, you know, get going with him from the get-go. What do you even main with Slumber Cat? A speed, I guess? I guess I'll pump speed. What's a good Coma? Wild Lord? Hinomoto Spirit Lord? Aloof Lord, of course. Okay, we can have the Lord Cat color, that's pink. Although this one is Coma. Yeah, this is the Coma color. This is the Coma color. Here we go. And I'll add him to the group of actually important characters. Wait. There you go, Coma. Right, just below Rasperal. Whoops. Oh, wait. There we go. I have no... Wait, let me check. What skills do these guys even have? I have no idea. Equip... No, status, right. Looks like a cat, but isn't. Cat Cake, Nyanko Wheel, Wait Fishy, Cutie Gathering. Photo time, except for Prinnies. Wait a minute, except for Prinnies? Why? Is this got a rivalry with the Prinnies? Damn. I'm doing a Prinny only playthrough, and the Slumber Cats are like, no Prinnies allowed. What's a tiger doing with a fish display? I did like in the story mode for Disgaea 7, there was the Slumber Cat that was part of the Angel squad, and I did like that that Slumber Cat. Sugar, yeah. Sugar was definitely one of the funniest characters in the whole. It's just constant, just messing with the whole mood of the. It's just being silly. I liked it. I was a little disappointed that we didn't get Sugar and the other. Oh, I don't remember. I'm so bad at names. But yeah, the Angel gang. After, Sugar and Spice. Yes, yes. Although there would probably be a lot of characters if they just added everybody. Holy shit, it's almost midnight. Oh, that's what happens when you play this guy, I guess. Save. Gotta keep my. Oh, wait. Wait. Don't save over the. There we go. You pretty much make your own spice, the war lady with an unlockable skin. Yeah. Yeah. Spice and sugar. Nice. Well, I think, let's see. How much did I got to level 103, so 446, yeah. The Deserted Udo is next. But, I mean, Reginald in the Prinny only challenge is absolutely, he's doing a good job. He's beasting through the story mode, and not that the story mode is difficult. I mean, the story modes in this guy are never difficult. It's just like the Baal challenges and so on that are hard. But I'm absolutely going to keep going with the Prinny gang. At the very least, beat the game with, Prinny only. And who knows, maybe after that we'll do Slumbercat only playthroughs. He's gonna do like only playthroughs for every single monster class. Jesus. Although I do think Prinnies are just worse than Slumbercats, so I will absolutely give Slumbercats that, because at least Slumbercats don't die when you just throw them. Man, Prinnies are fucking terrible. Oh man, poor Prinnies. They need like an evility just to make them not completely die from just basic ass throwing. Maybe true, but Pringer X, yeah. Pringer X is cool. Well, it's been a good stream, or a good stream, good progress at least on the stream. The first hour was slow as hell, but it finally, with the cheat shop, got a little bit faster. Prinnies are the class with the most support. They are? Well, I do like the Prinny's ability to just do like ailments. That's always been like really strong for Prinnies. Although in the stat ups that affect only Prinnies. Oh, okay, yeah. Like Valatore's buff and stuff, yeah. And then the 30% for Prinny Day, yeah. Etna's dominant smile. Oh, that's also something? But then that makes sense that they can get like a lot of like stat buffs and just boosts. I feel like Prinnies, they have a lot of potential. You just really need to invest in them. And early game, not being able to throw your characters around, especially in the item world, is like, eesh. That's rough. Oh. 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 Be when you're having a dedicated run. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I usually did with like, oh, well, dedicated runner. Everything was in my girl Harl. Yeah, Jordan, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you so much for all sticking around and chatting on this really stupid challenge I was doing. I really wasn't expecting I would play for 5 hours, but damn, it's just a lot of fun. So who knows? Maybe I'll stream some more this week. I don't know. Could stream even some more tomorrow. So if you have the time and feel like you would wanna stick around for that, so. But yeah, thanks so much for well, hanging around. Type of follower. Oh, nice. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have anything doing tomorrow. It's a Thursday evening. I don't have anything to do. Seems like a good time to do some more Prinny evolution. But yeah, so I hope you guys have a really good evening, or I don't know if it's evening for you guys. It's midnight for me, but just in general, thanks so much for sticking around, and maybe I'll see you guys around. So thank you for, yeah. Man, I'm freaking drunk. Have a good night. Bye bye.